bumping. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day. Bumping. Show me the all damn day. Bumping. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day.
Welcome back. It is Monday at the 12th Annual Tournament of Champions, live here at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Sean Green, honored to be joined by the great Jen Mounts. Jen, it's a pleasure to be standing next to you for this women's CSI. It is going to be an epic event.
I'm so excited. I'm a little feeling the FOMO, not trying to qualify for this event this year because we have an open field. It's going to be so exciting, especially for spectators. We are going to see a new champion born for the first time in 5 years. So we've got our ladies warming up. Who do you think is most motivated to take advantage of this opportunity?
Motivation for me always goes to the scrappy players, right? And I think that Olivia Terry is the scrappiest player that's going to be in this field today. She won't give up in any leg. She has alligator blood, like they say, where she just keeps hanging around there, right? And I think that if she keeps putting pressure on her opponents, she has a really good chance to get the job done.
Based on how I'm seeing practice-wise, especially this early in the morning, Taylor Thaxton's looking pretty strong. Caitlin Myers was like feeling her shoulder, trying to stretch it out, but I think we know her recent performance has just been fantastic. You have some really strong contestants, I would say, experience-wise. You've got your Meredith McGee.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's always going to be someone in the running, but I cannot wait to see what happens. I think I have an idea, at least for top 4, how we're going to finish,
Ooh.
but if I had gun to my head, if I had to pick someone just to be different from you, I'm going to go with Taylor Thaxton this year.
That's always a great pick, right? She did have a lot of recent success, and she's motivated too. She joined for this year, first time here in the CSI, and she wants to get the job done.
I think that beginner's luck is actually quite good because you don't have any kind of memory or pressure of just getting second or being runner-up or winning and trying to back that up. So we'll see how that goes without any pressure of facing the same opponents here. I think she seems the most consistent with her mentality and that, like you talked about the aspect of the emotions of being fired up. She also doesn't have those big dips, so we'll see how that goes for her.
Yeah, the consistency will be an absolute factor here today. All right, I'm going to put you on the spot. Who is the Sean Cathlish of the women's CSI today?
Let's see. I think I've seen good things out of Lane Lysak on the steel tip side, so I'm going to go with Lane.
I love that pick. I think that's a great one. For me, I really like Alyssa Evans. I like the draw. I think her and Lane in the second round battle will kind of determine who gets that quarter. And I think that's going to be saying a lot. It'll
be interesting to see. I cannot wait to find out. And it's been an honor to be here with you. I can't wait to get back on the mic, too, for some women's CSI action.
Listen, the people at home can't wait for you to get back on the mic. That is for sure. So, hey, let's send it out to our field report and then get this action started.
Well, here we go, Sean and Jen. I'm out here in the field as the triples action is going on. And as you guys were talking about, we have a new CSI women's champion. Who will it be? I'm looking at maybe Olivia Terry. We talked about Taylor Thaxton. Hey, there's some notables in there like Tracy Young from my area of the world. So let's kick back this action off and let's get it going. Back to you guys.
Welcome back to the 12th Annual Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the women's CSI, and it's time to meet our players. From Green Bay, Wisconsin, playing for Schmitz Blue Water, Ashley Wendt. From St. Louis, Missouri, playing for Playmore Coin Op, Tracy Young. From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, for H. Lazar & Son, Inc., Therese Sheezer. From Tampa, Florida, for West Coast Darters of Florida, Caitlin Myers. From Houston, Texas, for Star City Amusement, Christy Davis. From Black River Falls, Wisconsin, for Stansfield Vending, Jenny Howd. From St. Cloud, Florida, for C&M Darts, Kaylee Beard. From Mukwonago, Wisconsin, for Troy Vending, Alyssa Evans. From Syracuse, Utah, for WWDL Idaho, Jessica Melton. From Sioux City, Iowa, for Excel Entertainment, Heidi Nelson. From Michigan City, Indiana, for Dilton Son Inc., Nikki Henshaw. From Salt Lake City, Utah, for WWDL Idaho, Jillian Phillips. Mooney. From Cincinnati, Ohio, for Associated Vending Inc., Taylor Thaxton. From Houston, Texas, for Star City Amusement, Lane Lyzak. From Toledo, Ohio, for 419 Entertainment, Olivia Terry. From Oviedo, Florida, for C&M Darts, Meredith McGee. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Monday's Women's CSI, the 6th edition of this great event, where we're going to crown a new champion for the first time, as Chrissy Grimmel, the 4-time defending champion, is not in this field. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we are in for a great day. And listen, early on, there have been some upsets that have made Jen and I and yourself seem a little silly on our picks early on.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, right out of the gate, we've got Olivia Terry, which we all considered as the tournament favorite, taken out quickly by Jillian Phillips. And then one of your favorites, Alyssa Evans, was defeated first round by Tracy Young, who we are seeing right now. And then, we got Keely Beard took down Taylor Thaxton. So,
well, we're looking at Lane Lysak right here. Lane, all around the triple. So it starts off with a bagel there in the first round. But Lane, another one of those players that we mentioned as a potential favorite. She did move around the first round. But Tracy Young, I'm excited to see what Tracy can do. She's from St. Louis, Missouri. She plays for Playmore Coin Op, so right around this area for sure. And it is going to be fun to see how she performs, already winning in the first round.
yeah, Tracy Young plays a lot of both soft and steel tip, travels through the region that I play a lot of, so I consistently see her in the field. So,
Well, then tell me more.
One of the greatest things about her is she has played a lot of soft tip for the NDA, ADA, and then she's plays for the PPD now. And you also have seen her travel to Vegas for steel tip as well.
Well, boom goes the dynamite for Tracy Young. The first of many today in this women's CSI. We have a talented field. Meredith McGee, the NPR coming into this is a 3.9. I don't think I've ever averaged that in my life. And it goes all the way down to Ashley Wint is a 3.1. So they're all going to have those rounds that are fantastic, those legs that are fantastic. It's all about the timing today, Mooney.
Yeah, we've talked about that on the entire broadcast for the TOC about timing and a little bit of luck. When your averages are so close, it's going to come down to the grind and the staying focused on the line and, once again, a little bit of luck on your side.
Yeah, absolutely. You have Lane up 1-0 in this race to 2. It says race to 3, but it's a race to
It's a race to 2.
Race to 2.
This is a race to 2.
So the format here, it will be a race to 2 all the way until we get to the top 4 on the winner's side. Mm-hmm. That will be a race to 3, and then the queen seat match will be a race to 4. And then once we get to the finals, it will revert back to the winner's side format of a race to 2. So it's typical PPD TOC format, just without the 0-1 leg.
Yeah, the thing that the race to 3 and race to 4 and the winner's side also assists in catching up the bottom bracket. Your players that have made the top 4 and playing for the queen seat are going to get a little more action under their belt instead of being two and done and then waiting.
Tracy Young has been on fire in this leg, a 4-4 right now, and she made that look easy. 1-1 score line. We're going to go the distance. Tracy Young has been impressive so far, and she continues to roll right now. Can the Blue Bonnet pull out the victory, or will it be Tracy Young? One of those players that we overlooked at the start of this, I'm going to be honest with you.
I looked at the lineup, and I know, because I've personally played against her for many, many years, that the game is always there, and she's a gamer. So, and she's not afraid of anybody because she's been playing for a while, and these people don't scare her. And like you said, we may have overlooked her just because she's not typically in this field.
I don't know if you just saw that, but Lane Lysak hits the double to get the start. That's a clutch dart to get the throw here in this last leg decider. See Lane shaking out the not nerves, but the tension. And look at that first dart. Oh, wow. What a start here from Lane Lysak. Good 7 opening.
Mm-hmm. We've seen that cork decide the winner on a lot of our events this weekend.
I don't know how to tell you guys this. Here are the ladies that are in the last chance bracket already. Olivia Terry, Taylor Thaxton, and Christy Davis. Those are two of the perennial favorites that are already in the last chance bracket. They would meet each other in the 6th place match, Olivia Terry and Taylor Thaxton. If they're able to pull out victories, race to ones, anything can happen. And if both of them go out, Mooney, it's wide open.
Yeah, I'm just as surprised as you are. Lizette continues on the 20. Only manages the 1. Opportunity here for Tracy. If she can trip that first start, she might take a look.
We just got an update on the Nikki Henshaw-Jillian Phillips match. That is in a last leg decider currently, with Nikki out in front looking like she's probably going to get the job done. So Henshaw would be taking out another one of those players that we talked about as a favorite and continuing to run on the winner side.
I talked to Nikki in the hall before we got started. This is her first TOC action, and is excited to be here. She's from the Michigan City area, I believe.
Yep, Michigan City, Indiana. Right there on the water of Lake Michigan. It's a beautiful, beautiful town. I have been there many times for the CDC, for the Cross Border Darts Challenge, and, of course, the movie Bowls. Oh, and there's an opening. Tracy Young, a 0. And now Lane, a chance to take control. Gonna stay there. Now, she stayed for the double. And see what you did, Mike? And Nikki Henshaw does defeat Jillian Phillips in that match. So I talked to Nikki before this tournament started, and all she said to me was, "Hey, do you remember when you and Nick just wrote me off in the first round against Caitlin Myers?" And I said, "I don't know about that at all. I just was making things up on the spot." And I think she took that personally because she is now in the top 4 on the winner side. Well, she will play the winner of this. And if it's Tracy Young, tell me if that was on your bingo card, Mooney.
I know she's extremely capable, and I don't write her off, but I also have seen Lane play so well the last year. But then again, it's they're evenly matched in my opinion. It's who's going to hit, who's going to miss.
Lost Boys in the house saying don't sleep on the Utahns. We're not, but they are not winning right this second. We appreciate everybody tuning in with us. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham live here at TOC. This is the Women's CSI. Mooney, we have $11,000 in our prize pool, $5,000 first place prize for the winner of this one. And again, we're going to have a first-time champion today with the only 2 players to hold this title is 4-time defending champion Chrissy Grimmel, who is not in this field. She is here this weekend. And Tracy Young, boom goes the dynamite at the right time. A second 9 mark of this match, and that was timed beautifully. And, of course, the great Julie Weger winning in the
inaugural year.
Yep. So, wide open field, and it has become more wide open, right? Nikki Henshaw in the top 4. Jenny Howd in the top 4. And the Taylor Thaxton, Kaylee Beard, Heidi Nelson form. Meredith McGee in the top 4. So Murph, really the only player besides Lane that has been a person we talked about as a favorite that has continued to win.
Well, we talked about momentum shifts. Lane was controlling this first part of the leg, and then that 9 mark out of Young has switched the momentum in this. Does Lane have it in the mindset to battle back and grind through and get back in the leg? We've seen so many momentum shifts late in these matches yesterday that we will see continue today. That just shows you how evenly matched the field is.
And again, right now this is wide open. Meredith McGee, Jenny Howd, Nikki Henshaw awaiting the winner of this match. And if it's Tracy Young, I don't know if you did a bracket, but there's going to be no people with perfect brackets anymore after this. Hunter Smith is here, just not qualified because of the kids. Yeah. So taking some time away from being able to play as much as she can.
Young continues on, gets to 17, forces her opponents into the corners. Yeah, you're speaking time off with the kids. That's just kind of how the life of the game of darts, but the game of darts doesn't go away just because you age. It's still always there for you. We will see Hunter later on get, fully qualified for these events.
She's only been playing darts for 7 years now, so she got really good really quickly. And, yeah, I'm not worried about her getting back into the field.
No.
Good close from Tracy Young. Tracy Young, the St. Louis, Missouri native, is way out in front against Lysak. Lysak needs a big, big score here. Another one of those. Does find another one of those. Still down 5 points, Mooney. What do you do if you're Tracy?
I'm going to start with the 19s. I don't want her to take a single shot at my closes. I mean, a single 15 would, if I would have went 15s and would have missed, she would have could easily hit a single 15, close down my 17 and 19s on me, and then now she has control of the leg. I need her to continue to throw triples, which she is doing.
Look at the scrappiness here of Lane Lysak. Goes back-to-back 7 marks to stay in this on the 15s.
We talked about that 7 mark yesterday being a staple. We're seeing it here.
Oh, Tracy took the shot, and you just mentioned it, Mooney, that you don't like that because at this point it's a 14-point lead, one single 15. Lane can close out the 17s and 19s and have control going to the bowl.
That's a sweep across the bottom of the board. Now triple makes it even more comfortable.
Oh, the double 19 on dart 2 is deadly, and she misses the big target.
Too quick, too fast, like it's too much green. I mean, who knows? But the 17 is still open for Young. She would be wise to probably pile in everything into it at this point.
If she hits 2 big triples, I bet she takes a look at the 15s, but you don't want to be too greedy now. Now I think you have to stay no matter what, right, Moon?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. Even though there's 51 there, she needs another 51.
Big dart. She does stay there, and that is a huge, huge, huge recovery shot. After
if you're seeing in this leg that we've been talking about, the momentum is going back and forth.
You can follow along with this bracket and all the triple coverage that's going out there as Lane hits another huge 7 mark. Death by 1,000 7 marks, and that was the best one so far.
That was 3 in a row. They already had a leg 1 was down to the bull in 15s, and we're seeing it now.
I do like this move from Tracy.
Make her throw the bull.
That last dart, though, scared me. She kind of nonchalantly threw that and almost went outside the board. But, again, you can follow along with us on Facebook and YouTube for our main stream. We also have streaming board number 2 going on out there, bringing you 6 boards of coverage this year at the Tournament of Champions. Lane Lysak, 1 bull away from winning this match. And she does scrap and claw her way on the 15s to turn the tide and get the job done.
7 mark, 7 mark, 7 mark is exactly what she did on that corner shot, and she took down her opponent.
So the top 4 on the winner side is set. Lane Lysak, Nikki Henshaw, and then Jenny Howd and Meredith McGee. Again, if you are just joining us, you can follow along on CompuSport. Just go to PPD Major Tournaments 2025, 2026, and you'll be able to click there and find this bracket. But a reminder, the 3 ladies so far that are in the last chance side of the bracket, race to 1 format, Olivia Terry, who I picked as my favorite to win this whole thing, Taylor Thaxton, who Jen Mounts picked as her favorite to win this whole thing, and then Christy Davis, who has been a scrappy player throughout the years, and we were expecting her to have big results today as well. Again, some upsets early on.
I'm just sitting here glancing through the bracket on the backside. I mean, Ashley Went has moved on. You were just talking about we got Kaylee Beard and Caitlin Myers. This is anybody's event. I mean, it's incredible. It's incredible to see these women move through the bracket and win, and then also where we're at right now with the last chance too. Just looking at that, it's just incredible.
Yeah, here we see Heidi Nelson from Sioux City, Iowa, and taking on Fancy Pants Phillips, Jillian Phillips, and what a walk-on earlier. If you missed it, you want to go back and watch that. We did have to spend quite a bit of time cleaning up all of the debris.
You got on
Confetti.
the meat for trying to get the confetti cleaned up. You're like, money.
Yep.
I had to run. I had to get back to my job.
And that's exactly right. And you did a great job at your job. Terrible job at cleaning it up, though.
No, I didn't do it. I got one thing picked up, and you're already in. He's like, we're not done yet. Fun stuff.
So this is the first leg. It is a race to 2 on the one-loss side of the bracket. The exact same format as the winner side. Although now that they're in the top 4 of the winner side, it is a race to 3. And if you are wondering why Mooney is disengaged a little bit,
No, I'm not.
it's because – no, stay there. You're good. It's because his son-in-law, shout out to Danny, is taking on, well, I don't know. Let's call her the greatest female player.
Soon to be, yeah.
Currently, for sure, and Bo Greaves. And Bo, of course, getting her PDC tour card. So she is a tour card holder automatically for next year. Danny down 5-2, so he might not have to pay attention for very much longer.
No, I won't be paying attention. I don't think, yep, it's over.
Yeah.
Bo Greaves has moved, and this is crazy because Bo Greaves has just moved into the top 16 of the PDC Youth World Championships.
Yeah, she's going to win that.
She has a very good chance of winning that. You know, there's all kinds of tour card holders in there under the age of 23. So,
John Van Veen.
Yep. It's just incredible. Back to the match.
Yeah, Jillian Phillips here in leg number 1. Fancy Pants is way out in front. The Utah, who got the best of one of our favorites, Olivia Terry, in the first round, which does not surprise us at all. Fancy Pants Phillips has been in fuego. She's been doing great in steel tip and soft tip recently, and I think her dabbling into the steel tip game has really helped her consistency in soft tip. But yeah, and again, what a absolute sweetheart to give us those gift bags and all of that for all of us that she remembered. And she gets this first leg, 3-3-1 from Jillian Phillips. It is a race to 2, Mooney.
The thing about it is the Heidi will have the start here. She was already behind that whole leg. She needs to get it done on the first 6 darts. She needs to get out in front. Jillian's got that scoring power that can come back and haunt her. But this 6 mark here needed. 4 will do. It'll force her to the 19s. So that's what when you're facing your opponent in a CSI, you've got to think about that start. We've seen it yesterday twice where a couple players opened up with 2 marks and just watched that game come out from underneath them.
Right away with 9 marks from their opponents.
It's right away from 9 marks from their opponents.
Yeah, the main, I would say, skill of darts that is the most underrated to me is that X factor of punishing your opponent every time they make a mistake.
Well, I've always, over the years playing cricket is you got to let your opponent feel like they don't have a chance, and then you have to punish them when they make mistakes.
Looking up. Drops it a little bit short, but Jillian does get that point lead, 36 points up.
Another key factor to playing cricket is recognizing when your opponent makes mistakes on how to capitalize on those mistakes. Door open there for Jillian to take down the 20.
Yeah, Heidi's starting to lean a little bit too far forward for me on that 3rd dart. She's actually moving forward. Jillian kind of short-armed that 3rd dart, but right on the wires.
Yeah, but she got the job done on getting the 20s closed. She's going to force her opponent to try to get a new wedge started.
And Heidi's going to do exactly that. You can see just how far off that was the triple because of her leaning forward that much.
Well, and the other thing is she may have the first start dragging into the one. She was telling herself, don't drag in the one, at least score. So she went high.
Jillian staying up there and hits the double. What a great Maloney double.
Maloney would be proud.
And it's always great when people do it that is not Mike Maloney. Douglas asking a question that I'm going to say not definitively, but probably yes. Would Bo be the first female World Youth Champion if it works out that way?
Yes.
Yeah. There you go.
Gian Van Veen was last year's. Littler's won it, I think,
80 years in a row, yeah.
Yeah. He's not in the field. And then Michael Smith is a former youth champion. Dimitri Vandenberg is a former youth champion. It's
Luke Humphreys.
Luke Humphreys. The World Youth Championship for the PDC is 23 years and old and under. You got to qualify in either with a tour card or through the other events. But it's also the winner goes to World Championships if they don't have a spot.
All right, Jillian has the higher ground. Does she attack the 17s right away? Yep. And she's going to move around that board, man.
We've talked about that sweeping 9 mark there at the end of the games to really punish their opponent. And with that big 7 mark, Heidi's unfortunately stuck on the 15s, and she needs a lot of them.
Jillian's darts are looking good so far. And a great 7 mark, though, from Heidi. We've seen the scrappiness on the 15s. We saw it in the last match, which got Lane Lysak the victory.
All right, there's a door opportunity for Heidi. It's a big ask.
All right, update for you really quickly on other players that are already in that 2-loss side of the bracket. Actually, it's the same so far, but yeah, Olivia Terry, Taylor Thaxton, and Christy Davis are the first 3 that are in there. And again, not shocking because this is an extremely talented field, but kind of shocking, Mooney.
I am a little surprised, yes. Jillian Phillips just needs the bulls, still has a few wedges if necessary.
I like that. Keeps it wide open. Oh, right on the wire of the double. But Heidi an opportunity now to get the point lead and just make this a little bit more difficult on Jillian. She just hit 4 bulls. Oh, that was unlucky.
Yeah, unfortunately hit the back of her dart. She does get the fly off for the 19s, but dart 2 hitting the back of her dart kind of took away the opportunity for maybe possibly another bull to hit. Phillips needs a bull and then 1 score.
There's the score, and there's the bull. Jillian Phillips, the Utah, moves on in the 1-loss side of the bracket. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Yep, nope. Mooney's confusing me. But, yeah, Jillian Phillips moves on. She will play the winner of Jessica Melton and Tracy Young. Of course, Jess, her teammate in crime. That would be a heck of a 1-loss side of the bracket matchup between friends. But you can't count out either Heidi Nelson. Or, sorry, you can't. She's in the 2-loss side of the bracket. You can't count out Tracy Young at all. Yeah, Mooney's just need to update his CompuSport from time to time. You got to hit that refresh.
I really
Moon.
thought that was the top 4 match. I apologize.
Apology accepted. Alyssa Evans in the 2-loss side, last chance side of the bracket. Kaylee Beard also in the last chance side of the bracket. She's taking on Christy Davis. And here is Meredith McGee taking on Jenny Howd. This is a top 4 match of the winner side. Race to 3 here, Mooney.
No, I get it. I for some reason I didn't think Julian had lost that first round.
No, that's fair.
Or that second round.
Jenny leans in on dart 3. Murph, an opportunity now. And she's already had a much better start than last year in this women's CSI because she did not injure herself on the walk-on. In fact, took a lot of precautions during that walk-on, Mooney, where she had to use she used a cane, and about 10 friends.
Well, I wondered why we didn't go get the wheelchair. We just rolled her in this year. Man, that's a punishing. Trip 17 right there on the third dart. What a big 7.
Yeah, for those just tuning in, OT is in the last chance out of the bracket.
Only going to get one bull. Opportunity here for Meredith to close out this leg.
Yeah, take the 1-0 lead. Trying to get to that queen seat. Of course, last year, the defending champion, Chrissy Grimmel, not in this field, and last year's finalist in Cheyenne Richards, not in this field. Congratulations on the young one. Another one of those situations where family definitely comes first. And 2 from Meredith, sets herself up for the next throw, and that's all she really needed to do. Jenny cannot do much to put pressure on Murph besides 3 in the black. Oh, that's in the bowl. And it gave question marks. At least it's stuck in the board because the worst thing in the history of soft tip darts
she'll have to back it up.
is question marks when it bounces off. At least give me something that you think I shot at and hit or missed. Well, there we go.
Now we can throw one more. Yeah, unfortunately, with the question marks and the darts on the floor, yep, it's goodbye. Unfortunate, she did get the 3 bulls, but maybe that threw off the ribbon for the third bull. However, just 1 bull needed here for Murph.
Can't tell you how much we appreciate everybody joining us here live. USA Darts Productions and partners promoting darts. Bringing you this coverage of the 12th annual Tournament of Champions at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. And Meredith McGee wins leg number 1 in this race to 3. Top 4 match on the winner's side of the bracket. Trying to get into that queen seat match. We've already had some shocking results today. And we knew that this was a wide open field. We talked about it from the get-go. You mentioned it that you thought there was about 10 players that had a chance to win this, and I would argue right now it's more than that.
Well, some of these players I've never watched them play, and like Jenny, I've never seen Jenny playing in the top 4. This was the first time I ever met Nikki Henshaw, and having a nice little conversation with her. Congratulate her for being in the field, and she's sitting in the top 4 right now. So it's so fun to meet new people or commentate for a name that you may have never had the opportunity to, and watch them run through an event like this. That's what the CSI always produces, the one you don't think of.
Yeah, absolutely. And I did ask Jen this in the pre-show of who is going to be the Sean Cafflish today. And right now there's a couple of chances here. Jenny Howd could be that. We know she's a talented dart player. She's been in the CSI multiple years in a row. Or it could be Nikki Henshaw, who we also know is a very talented player, making a deep run today, just like Sean Cafflish did in the men's CSI. Second place finish for Cafflish yesterday.
It's an incredible event where we come together and we put a talented group of 16 women in a room, and here's the prize at the end. And who emerges is sometimes can be picked out, and a lot of times it's just who you don't expect.
Yeah, you have to make the top 4 to get paid in this event. So right now,
these ladies here are still outside that money line. If they get to the queen seat, then they're definitely into it. But it's $11,000 in payouts, $5,000 to first place, $3,000 to second place, $2,000 to third, and $1,000 for getting fourth place in this women's CSI. So make the top 25%, and you are walking away with more money than I've held in my hand in quite a while.
Yeah, I just want that all on Benjamin's. Give me 10 of those. Meredith McGee, maybe a momentum switch there. Jenny says no. Watch me on the 18, folks.
And she stays there for all of them. Boom goes the dynamite for Jenny Howd. And she gave a little point to the sky there. How does Murph respond? Coming into this, Murph did have the highest average. She was last introduced on the walk-on because of that at a 3.9. Lane Lysak, the third highest average at a 3.5. She is also in the top 4 of the winner side.
Look at that. Look at that response.
This is amazing. She is staying there. Boom goes the dynamite. Back-to-back 9s. These ladies are in fuego. There's a reason why they are in the top 4 of the winner side of this bracket.
Well, if you didn't know, you do know now.
Caleb, there is the link. There are the links to the brackets and our live streams.
Opportunity now for Murph. She can take down the 18s. Still has the 19s if needed.
How impressive was that match by Meredith McGee? Jenny Howd, 9 marks, not out of nowhere, but in a big moment. And how demoralizing is that for Meredith to go right back?
I was sitting there thinking, man, well, is that the momentum shift for this leg? And Murph's like, no,
Yes.
Ryan, it's not. Here comes my 9.
Yeah, this is the momentum shift in the leg. All right, right now, a couple matches in our last chance side of the bracket going on. Alyssa Evans, Heidi Nelson, and Christy Davis, Kaylee Beard. And again, Olivia Terry is waiting on an opponent, and Taylor Thaxton is waiting on an opponent. And those opponents are either going to be Jessica Melton or Tracy Young, or Therese Sheezer or Ashley Went. Great first start from Murph. She can now just run. Throwing a 5.8, and it's going to get better, Mooney.
Do we got the sweep of the 16?
That is good enough. Great
That's
start.
good enough in my book anytime.
6.0 for Meredith in this leg, and it's why she is one of those favorites. She has a gear that a lot of players don't have.
Mm-hmm.
But Jenny, one of those players that does, a 4.43 is getting walloped with the throw here in this women's CSI.
I just have to shake my head.
So much talent.
Murph can take down the 16s. She's got 3 wedges to work with.
I think one of my favorite things about Meredith is you look at how she is set up, right? She's got the wrist guard. She's got the elbow guard. She's got the portable fan. She is trying to be as comfortable as possible because she knows that that's how she plays her best. Went at the bowl on dart 3. I obviously like that shot. Great dart. Just missed it. But a 5.43 to take a 2-0 lead in this race to 3 on the winner side, trying to get to that queen seat match. And on the other side, Lane Lysak and Nikki Hinshaw are battling. We'll try to keep you updated on that one if we can. It is leg number 2. Nikki Hinshaw already up 1-0 on Lane Lysak. But Lane and Nikki actually battling here in leg number 2. Murph to take a 2-0 lead.
Bullseye.
5.13. Murph. I don't think I've shot that average in
I mean, we had
years.
2 9 marks in that game and the 7 marks left and right. Leg number 3, Jenny will get the start. Meredith getting just one more to make the queen seat match. Jenny's going to have to get these next 2 legs to force the decider.
Gets the double on dart 3, and we've seen that before from players where if it's blocked on the triple, they at least want to get the points.
Yeah, go high. And they've, if single's fine, I got it closed, then they can make a decision. But the double, perfect, gives me 20 points, forces my opponent minimal 18s or 19s.
Meredith stepping up there, great first dart.
Well, she's got a great form.
And she's
A little bit of movement, but it's a good shot.
deliberate with her throw. She will take her time. She'll make sure that she is set up ready to go when she throws those darts. You see that there. Great pacing, great 6 mark.
Boom. There's 2. Jenny Howard back with a 6 or 7 mark. 2 the trip 20s, single 19. Little tap on Meredith's shoulder for that 19.
Again, she's going to take her time to set up. Tell me, Mooney, as pacing, how are you feeling about? Are you a quick player? Are you a more deliberate dart player? And how would playing someone like Meredith, who is more deliberate, how would that affect you?
Well, I actually tend to would follow the pace of my opponent. As the years have gone, I've tried not to do that, but I still find myself being caught up in the pace. With a slower player, I feel like I will play better. With a quicker player, I get to rushing because, especially if I just hit a 9 and they come back with a 9, I'm ready to get that 9 again. But now I find myself playing at their pace. With Meredith, she's been doing this for a long time. She's setting the pace of this match.
And here we are looking over at Lane Lysak. Lane does get leg number 2, so 1-1 score line to keep you updated on that other top 4 side of the bracket. And Meredith looking at the 18s here.
Yeah, back to like you were talking with pace. Usually the more experienced players can adapt easier to a quick pace or a slow pace. You want to stay within your realm. Sometimes, I've heard that if you have 2 quick pace players to get together, that they fuel each other for higher scores.
Yeah, I mean, the last leg, Meredith averaged a 5 to Jenny not making too many mistakes at all over a 4 with the throw. And most of the time, that's good enough. But Meredith timing some great darts there. And again, that backbreaker was the 9 mark from Jenny, followed by the 9 mark from Meredith.
Yeah. Both those booms were incredible to see. It's just the response that these ladies have the ability to do. They can respond to anything that's thrown at them.
Meredith going to have to stay on the 18s, I believe. Yeah, and does hit the triple. Big dart.
Is it enough to keep Jenny back, or is Jenny going to go ahead and attack?
I think you go first dart 20s because you get 2 darts at the 18s.
I believe so.
Unless you're Jenny, and then you just take it out dart 1 on the double because
Well, she's wanting to run now.
way better than that. Big last dart to hit the triple, and that is a big momentum swing back in favor of Jenny Howd.
McGee on the 17th. Needs to mark a couple triples here. Needs to put some pressure back on that 240 points. Not going to get it done in that turn. Opportunity now for Jenny to pounce. She's already shown she likes to run. Will she run through the bottom segments?
I believe she will right now. Again, throwing fantastic darts
Yep, she was moving forward.
from Black River Falls, Wisconsin. Meredith going to look at the corners here. One of those scrappy players, and she's not going to take any darts off. She's going to keep battling just in case her opponent makes a mistake in a good 6 mark.
Yeah, she kept her eyes on that 16. She didn't look at the score. She stayed on her eyes on the target. Kept her pace the same and delivered 2 trips.
Early on in that other top 4 battle, it is 1-1 scoreline, and they are battling on the 20s and 19s currently in leg number 3. And we have our first out in this women's CSI. Christy Davis defeats Kaylee Beard in that last chance side of the bracket.
McGee on the 15s only gets 4. Jenny on the sweep here. Still got 2 wedges to work with.
I'm okay with just staying there, right? Nope. I like that. And
she's missing some parts.
Was that a tip or is it? It looks like it was the tip. That's an Yep, it was, because look at that. That's just women, hyping up women. The support, and that's what Meredith got on during the walk-on.
Yes. Didn't get it to go for the 3rd dart. However, she does have a good lead and wedges.
I think that's the first time in the history of me doing commentary, and that's a lot, where I've seen opponents share dart tips.
I can't say I've ever seen it either, my friend.
Janelle saying, I must say Wisconsin sure are representing well at TOC. You are not wrong. Sean Cathlish yesterday, again, the underdog, 2nd place finish, and he had
opportunities.
A lot of opportunities against Leonard Gates. Congratulations once again to Leonard. First time winning the men's CSI. And you mentioned it, Mooney. You had him as your favorite going into it, and that was proven correct.
Yeah, another thing that for Sean was to watch him stay composed and focused all day.
Consistent.
Very, very consistent. He played some amazing stuff yesterday. His starting, in my opinion, was the best starting of the group.
Yep. The Cathlish, the trip 20, trip 20, trip 19.
That is exactly correct. He always had his opponents on the ropes. Still battling. 5 on the 15s, 382 plays 374. But Jenny, as you can see, still has the wedges of 20 and the wedges of 17.
But a mistake here that's not going to happen. That could have been anywhere on that 2nd dart. Registered a trip 5, but does get that point lead back.
Yeah.
And Sugar, you're in my top 3 too, buddy. Thank you.
Of all time.
Yep. Again, Meredith, deliberate. Looking for 7 now. We'll get the point lead with 5.
Yeah, she made a slight adjustment there if you didn't notice. That looks like that that dart was blocking up at the 15th. She just made a little adjustment in their shoulders, try to get a better flight pattern.
Good close from Jenny. Already job done. Now it's bonus. And she went at the bowl, which I like the math better on hitting a
single 20?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Meredith, though, does not have winning darts here. So no real harm, no foul. And Sally, you're a sweetheart. And Colin says hi to you, by the way. Mooney said hi back. You just didn't hear him.
Hi.
All right. Meredith needs a lot of bowls to stay in this leg. She is up 2-0 in this race to 3. She will go first if she happens to lose this leg.
Yeah, she got that single bowl. She wanted to sweep that 20 down. Maybe she sweeps down the 20. Maybe she sweeps down the 17th. Maybe Jenny would have a little pressure and open up on the bulls wrong. But at this point, Jenny's got a lot to work with.
It's round 12, and it's a 3-7-3 playing a 3-7-3.
Exactly.
And I love that. Big darts from Jenny Howd.
That is a I'm going to make sure I get this leg shot. We're not gonna waste our time missing.
An effective coffin shot, for sure. OT does move on in the 2-loss side of the bracket, defeating Jessica Melton. So Melton, our second person out of this event. And Murph, only 3. And I say only 3 in this situation because she needed a lot more than that. So it'll be Heidi Nelson versus OT as Alyssa Evans is out.
Ooh, not going to get anything that turn. Darts not in hand for Meredith. She should stay all in the bull.
Talk about a weird situation here, Moon. The 8th, 9th, and 10th best averages are the 3 that are first out in this event. I mean, you wouldn't expect that with all of the higher averages. Jenny Howd is the 11th highest average, and she is playing in this one right now.
Averages sometimes are a maybe gives you a list, but mentality and the ability to play the game it's the way it is.
On the one loss side of the bracket, Jillian Phillips taking on Tracy Young right now, and Ashley Went taking on Caitlin Myers.
Jenny's got 2 darts at that bull, didn't hit. She pulls back, resets, and gets the leg. Whew.
Just a 2-point win, but a win's a win, and it's a 2-1 lead. Meredith clapping for that. I think that she didn't want to win that way.
That was a W there, regardless of how you get it. She didn't like the first 2 darts, but she did swing herself around and readjust and made the 3rd dart count. And you can see the camaraderie right there as those girls hugging it out for a second. Now they're back to business. McGee will get the start.
I feel like Jenny could have taken more of advantage of the fact of just elongating that hug so that Meredith couldn't throw their darts in time.
There you go. I don't think you would have seen that happen.
No, not at all. Update for you on the other top 4 side of the bracket. Lane Lysak, Nikki Hinshaw. They are going to be over 1,000 points each in just a second in this 3rd leg, battling mid-4s for both of them.
It's a 1-1 scoreline, correct?
Yes, sir. A 4-1-3 and a 4-1-2. So
there's not a whole lot of separation in that.
if my math is correct, that would be 0.01.
I mean, you are correct, my friend.
First time for everything. Murph gets 4 marks on the 20. Only the close for Jenny. When does she get aggressive?
She
Maybe
might
now.
make the move now. Nope.
I like that move. I mean,
There's
ensure it.
that only the 9 mark can get her back out in front of the points.
And that's what you want to do.
Only going to grab 2. Opportunity here for McGee to just really crash down the 19s. Having the high ground has helped her out get started.
Look at this from Meredith. Keeping control of this leg. Another 9 mark will almost seal the door. Seal the door. Boom goes the dynamite.
And that is a horsey.
Brilliant, Mooney. And look at this. It's round 20.
Wow.
Look at the
that
score
round
line.
out.
So Nikki's going to stay all 17s here. If she gets a 9 mark, she wins this leg. She's not going to do that. That's a huge first start. Oh, boy. Lane has a chance.
There is a crack.
This is for the lead in this race to 3, a 2-1 lead. Needs the triple.
No!
Finds it! Big win there from
Wow.
Lane on the last dart. Yep, the round out, and she didn't even know it. 415, a 405, 20 rounds, and they average over a 4 apiece. Well over 1,000 points. That is absolute fire. And we're going to switch over to that match as soon as this one concludes. Jenny, outside shot here at this point in leg number 4. Trying to stay in the 0 loss side of the bracket. But Meredith to lock in a spot in the queen seat match. Six marks away.
I love how she takes her time. She makes the right adjustments. Multiple times I've watched her make key adjustments. To the bull.
Jenny hits 4 of them. I mean, can't do a whole lot more than that there.
That was a big ask and she delivered. Murph's just out in front. That 9 mark she hit right there in the middle of the game, it's like taking the air out of the sails. Jenny has battled all the way through this entire match, but Murph has been the one.
And there it is. Meredith McGee is in the queen seat match. Jenny Howd, a great run on the 0 loss side of the bracket, just moves to the 1 loss side, and we jump right over to the other top 4 match on the winner's side. Lane Lysak up 2-1. We just saw her round out, hitting a triple 16 on the last dart to get the job done there. Big darts, and that could be the difference in this match at the end of the day. Nikki Hinshaw has a lot to say about that right now, though.
Henshaw with the 20s. Just needs the 19 to close.
Yeah, 2-1 lead here for Lane.
And got the 19 to go away. Went back and put 20 points in. Good, smart move. Her opponent's got to work on a new house.
And she's going to work on that new house. Staying up there. Oh, we're not going to worry about that little guy. You know what I love? I love that the majority of the people that are sitting back there watching this are men. And I appreciate that for numerous reasons, but just the fact that they appreciate watching great talent no matter what. And just goes a little bit against stereotypes, and I appreciate that.
Good
And
job.
it's because they are fantastic.
This is to say these ladies are fantastic. Great run right there for Henshaw. Forcing Lysak to the 17s.
And she's happy to hit 6 of those 17s. Again, Lane has been scrappy. She won with the 15s, hammering the 15s in the last match, trying to get her spot in that queen seat match against Meredith McGee.
And speaking of scrapping here, 2 20s and a single 17, making Lysak have to throw more on that 17, which we've just seen her do it previous round.
Yeah.
I
Comments
don't-
in the chat that Lane has one of the most textbook throws.
I don't know if you know this, but Lane's father, Russ Lysak, is the president of the ADO.
Yeah,
now.
he just got voted in. Congratulations to Russ. I've gotten to meet him and talk to him numerous times. He's going to do great things.
It's a great darting family. Played in New
Yes.
York, played in L.A., now down in Texas.
And they have darts in Africa.
Yeah.
That they work with the Lysak Foundation.
Excellent family.
And Damien, I agree with you there. All right. Nikki gets rid of the 17s and just goes right back up, and I like that move.
Yeah, she's not going to waste the time on the 16s. She needs to force her opponent to the corners, having to do more than just a single close. Lane's forced now to open the wedge and add points in the same turn. Opportunity here to get rid of the 16. She's got it. And just like that, she goes right back to the top, forcing her opponent back into the other corner. Trying to send this thing to a last leg decider.
And Lane not going to be able to do much more than the 3 mark on the 15s. So Nikki definitely in the driver's seat, like you said, Mooney.
Oh,
Take
yeah.
this to the distance. They will diddle for start in that last leg decider. And, yeah, that's going to be the dagger right there. No matter what she does on dart 2 and 3, she's got time. And I'm okay with the pointing there. Is it probably not necessary? Yeah, but you never know.
Yeah, it could be a mental side of it, too, to frustrate your opponent. Or it could be a comfortability. Like, I don't want to take the bull look until I've got 3 darts in my hand. Well, the bulls got closed. Plenty of time to take the leg.
Yeah, she's not going to do the mess around, though. All right, let's go the distance. Double-double there from Nikki Hinshaw. 2-2 scoreline. Will it be the Hoosier from Michigan City, Indiana, or the Houston, Texas, in the blue bonnet? The chainsaw versus the blue bonnet. That is a great diddle. We'll see if Nikki can get that double. That's the only thing that will get her the start here. That had to look good like leaving her hand.
Yeah, I was going to say, that looked like it was going to fly great. It just fell short. Here we go. Last leg decider. Who do you got, Lysak or Hinshaw?
I am going to plead the 5th.
You got Indiana folk on there, huh?
Well, I love both of them, and they're both shooting phenomenal. So it really is so hard to pick this.
I can't pick it. I'm going to let the
Chat, let us know. Who's your pick? Because you guys are going to have better opinions than we are.
both of them have been commanding in legs, and both of them have scrapped for wins in legs. Not going to get it done. Only grabs the 18th.
Not the start she was looking for here in this last leg.
Momentum currently with Lysak.
And Lane knows that she has an opportunity to really slam the door early. She's staying. And she hits 7 of them, 160 lead. I love that.
That is a punishing turn. And what it's going to make Nicole do is think, I have to 7 or better here. A simple close is not good enough right now.
She does get 4, but that dagger from Lane is going to make it very hard for Nikki to get back in this without 7s and 9s. And Lane just going to, well, try to do her job. She's going back up. Might as well.
I was going to say, it's single 19's fine, but 20 points more adds 2 darts. Henshaw attacking the 19s. Not going to get it go on that turn.
We have another out, Heidi Nelson, out of this tournament. That is the 7 highest average through the 10th highest average. So if you were in the mid-ground there, that was an unlucky spot to be in this bracket and in the averages heading into this.
The separation of the field really wasn't by much. However, the scrappiness is what you've talked about all day, and the desire to win is showcasing for those that you may have not thought. And speaking of showcasing,
boom goes the dynamite. Nikki Henshaw does hit that 9, and it gives hope. She would have been out of it without a big round like that.
You love that scrappiness, and she scrapped on it.
I like the cleanliness here from Lane, too. Big 5 mark from Lysak. It's a great follow. Great 9 mark. I'm going to immediately close that down and try to get another wedge. Another 9 here, Mooney, though, does take control.
Needs that triple.
Oh, that's an unlucky 3rd. So Lane going to close and then going back up. Staying there.
You called it, Sean. Great turn for Lysak. Henshaw forced to the corners. He's going to have to get that triple to mark.
Olivia Terry did defeat Heidi Nelson, so she does move on in that. It's a race to 1 there on the 2-loss side of the bracket. And a great 6 mark from Nikki Henshaw. Again, the scrappiness. We talked about it so far, but Lane out in front, a chance to really slam the door here.
Lane out in front, but Henshaw is not going away quietly. She's battling.
Wow, those are 2 wire widths away from greatness there on the 16s. Nikki trying to stay scrappy on the 16s, and oh, that is tough.
You don't want to pull underneath there. You got to get that triple to mark.
Yeah, and it's almost a frustration on the 3rd. Does find it, but Lane, again, another opportunity to really take control of this leg.
She wants to get rid of it. She's only up by 40. Needs to make a good move here.
Went for the Maloney double. And
I was going to say, that could be
go,
costly.
Mike.
Yeah, you can tell in the background she's not happy, shaking her head.
Well, yeah, a 6 mark there from Nikki would have given her back control. Does get 4. Point lead back in the hands of the Hoosier.
I think this turn, Lysak needs to stay up top the whole time.
She's staying, and you knew she was going to. She's going to be textbook on the high ground.
Yep, that 100 really changed the back. 76 points back out in front.
You can see the room starting to fill up a little bit as the excitement builds in this women's CSI.
Speaking of excitement, there's 6 more. Henshaw not going away. Last leg decider. Who wants it?
Taylor Thaxton, update for you, did defeat Therese Schieser. So Therese is out. Taylor does move forward in that last chance side of the bracket.
Lysak shutting down the 16s. Henshaw forced to the 15s.
A reminder, the last chance side of the bracket, if both players run through, the best place that one of either Olivia Terry or Taylor Thaxton can finish is 6th.
Only 10 points up.
Yep.
Thaxton
Stay.
takes the 15s, goes back to her house on top, and points up another 20. That 20 created that bullseye.
You meant Lane, not Thaxton.
I apologize. Cause you
That's all right.
said
I just
Thaxton.
said it, yep.
Yeah, Lysak. I apologize, Lane.
Nikki just going to – oh, I like the last start on the 20s. She just kind of rushed it a scotch.
I mean, Lane's got an opportunity here. 20 points doesn't add a bull, but triple does.
Nikki, an opportunity to win this right here.
Boom.
3 bowls needed and the trip 20. There's the double bowl. That's the hardest one. Oh, my goodness. Trip 20 for the win. Oh, my goodness. That was for the queen seat match.
Holy moly.
And Lane is going to point all day, every day on those 20s. No, she's going at the bowl. She hits it. The
Wow.
on it. Closes the
Holy
door. What
cow.
a finish to that one. Nikki Henshaw almost steals it at the end. 4.0 from Nikki. Not enough against Lane Lysak. And, wow, what a boss move to just go bold.
That
double.
was a boss move.
And look at that. Our queen seat match for the women's CSI will be Meredith McGee taking on Lane Lysak. First of all, their dart games are fantastic, but then also their eyewear is just chef's kiss of perfection. And we head on over to Ashley Went taking on Caitlin Myers. Last leg decider here on the one-loss side of the bracket. The winner of this one will take on Nikki Henshaw, who we just saw get defeated at the very end. Wow, what a shot from Nikki. That had to look good leaving her hand. She thought it was in.
She was just above it right on the wire. But then you turn around and Lane's like, really? Watch this. Single bowl, double bowl, game shot. Thank you. Wow. Great shot, ladies. Great job. Great match. That was wonderful.
Caitlin Myers from Tampa, Florida, well, residing in Tampa, Florida, made the finals of the Invitational with a great run and almost got the job done. So has been on a tear. Ashley Went from Green Bay, Wisconsin. Scuba Steve's better half.
Scuba. Where you at, Scuba? I haven't seen you yet.
And Scuba was saying some great things about how Ashley's been playing. And so far, that one last side of the bracket has been difficult for a lot of the best players to stay in. But a great dart there from Caitlin Myers.
Good shot on the 17s. Took out the 20s, forcing her opponent to the 18s. She has a little bit of a quick release.
Yes, she does. She's very fast. I think that was an understatement there from you. All right, the loser of this one will move on to take on Olivia Terry. So, how important is that to win this leg? You do not want to face Olivia Terry in a race to 1. And the loser of the other top 4 battle, which is Jillian Phillips versus Jenny Howd, will take on Tracy Young. Or sorry, no. We'll move forward a different way. I was wrong looking at the bracket. Taylor Thaxton, Kirsty Davis, the winner of that one, gets Tracy Young.
Oh, down 1 point. Got her 17s to mark. Wanted to close the 18s. But Went just needs 2/17 to close. Oh, she didn't get it done, but she was close. This is back and forth, back and forth. Who's going to have the momentum go their direction?
Who's going to throw that big shot first?
She goes ahead and gear that 18. She knows she sacrificed that 17, but Ashley will expel one dart here and will have to move to the corners of the pool.
Last leg decider. Again, the loser of this one faces Olivia Terry in the last chance out of the bracket.
Not going to get it done with just one. Went out in front by 2 points.
And Ashley a chance here just to stick and move. Oh, and she does not do much there. Opportunity for Caitlin Myers to now take back control. And only takes a 3 mark to do so.
Getting a little scrappy in their minds, maybe. Last leg decider.
Caitlin taking her time. She might have had to fix a tip or a flight or something. Happens to all of us. This is for the lead. And she does not get it. If you're Ashley, what do you do here? Do you close first or do you go 15
Boy, I
first?
tell you what, she's taking a couple shots on that 16. I think I will get that 15.
Well, she did exactly that.
She's ended up in that 7 now more times than not.
And Taylor Thaxton does defeat Christy Davis. So it'll be Tracy Young, Taylor Thaxton in the last chance out of the bracket. That's for 9th, 10th place. Caitlin unable to take advantage at all of the misses there from Ashley. Oh, man. Oh, no.
Only going to get it done. Only going to get one. It's not going to get it done.
But is it going to get it done, Mooney?
I don't know. They both have been struggling on that 16-15.
And continues to struggle. Only one. And they're going to kick themselves. No matter who loses this, is going to kick themselves for not being able to take more of an opportunity that's been given to them. But Ashley, there's the big 5 mark.
That was the turning point possible right there. That 15 and 16 were slow, 16 especially for Miss Myers, but to the bull.
We could have Olivia Terry versus Caitlin Myers for 9th, 10th place. One of them will get 9th, 10th place.
It is, on paper, not predicted.
Ashley almost throws faster than Rapid Ricky Evans.
Danny Lobby, I mean, put those guys on the same line together. Let's see what happens.
Oh, I think Ashley beats them easily.
That thing is cruising to the board.
Caitlin not happy where those darts are going. And we've all been there in those moments where the frustration of just
The old struggle bus.
not feeling it. Ashley. Oh.
One away now.
Did enough, barring anything crazy here, but Caitlin Myers winning darts. Not anymore. But another bull does not get the point lead, so I was wrong on the winning darts. My bad.
However, a miss here is a door opener.
Ashley does not miss, and Ashley went from Green Bay, Wisconsin. The bottom average heading into this is now moving forward, and it will be Caitlin Myers versus Olivia Terry. And then Jillian Phillips, Jenny Howd, Nikki Henshaw will take on Ashley Wint. And of course, our queen seat match, Meredith McGee taking on Lane Lysak. So stay with us, folks. We will be right back with more after a word from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! Double 12, and the 9 Dark King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
And welcome back to TOC 2025, the women's CSI here. And we got a good match in front of us. Jenny Howard and Jillian Phillips take the main stage here. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Jen Mounts on the mic. Jen, how you doing?
I'm doing amazing, but a little befuddled. I had to take down notes with so many upsets and things going on that I would not have predicted, Nick. This is going crazy in this field right now.
I'm just befuddled at the use of the word befuddled. Let's talk about this real quick, right? We have Jillian Phillips and Jenny Howard, and what has been a very interesting developments in the bracket, especially Jenny going on that run to play Meredith, right?
Absolutely. I mean, round one, I think, was the most shocking for me. We had Jillian Phillips stuns Olivia Terry, round one, correct? And Jenny Hood, what a run for her. I mean, absolutely fantastic, beating Heidi Nelson, then Kaylee Beard, ultimately to lose to Meredith and on the winner's side, who's already sitting in our queen's seat. By the way, Kaylee Beard stomps Taylor Thaxton round one, starts off very hot. She was the first person in the bullpen practicing, ready to go, has her drinks. I think the determination was there for her, but gosh, I mean, we're just seeing such interesting things happen, and the standard of the women's game is certainly rising.
Now, of course, Jillian Phillips, a tough competitor that I've gotten to see more and more lately. Seen her at the Invitational shootout to where she got a third-place finish, losing in the Queen Seat to Paula Murphy. So I've got a chance to call some of her games recently, and I can tell you her demeanor on and off the dartboard is that of a true dart fan and advocate.
Jillian Fancy Pants Phillips, what a walk-on, by the way. I think that's an all-time favorite of mine. But very, very impressed with Jenny Hood's performance leading up, but I think she's losing a little bit of that consistency here where darts are dropping a little low. Good last.
Well, that's the real secret to the trade. Having that fire at the start of the day and saying, how can I keep stoking it? How can I make sure that flame does not burn out? And she obviously has shown that the game's in her today. It's about consistently finding that game across. But we're going to take a quick peek here, as this is a last leg shootout, last chance bracket matchup. Olivia Terry, Caitlin Myers. Caitlin, who was my pick to win this event. Olivia Terry, who I believe was Sean's pick. This is insane.
Yeah, Caitlin Myers was knocked down to last chance and has to face OT for the second time here in our last chance bracket. We'll see what happens. Olivia feeling it. Her pace is looking good. I think she's grooving. She's got the right music.
This is one-way traffic on a congested highway here. You can see Olivia Terry looking to try to punch this home. Right now, Stream 2 still has that other match with Jenny and Jillian still going on. By the way, folks, we did not forget about it. We have 2 streams of action here at USA Darts. You love to see it, just like Olivia Terry loves to see these 15s closed.
I think for OT standard, a 3-8 right now isn't her best, but Caitlin really struggling, I think, consistently as from the start and throughout. Looking to be forcing the dart a little bit. I'm not as familiar with her form and mechanics, but it's a bit of a struggle here with either an early release, I think, is what's getting these wayward left and right darts happening.
It's all follow through, right? There's almost no drawback, and she pushes that dart out. When you have a throw like that, when it's good, it's great, right? There's very minimal variables, but it's hard on your muscle to actuate to try to have a little drawback and just push that dart all the way out. If your arm's feeling even slightly fatigued, you can have very different results.
OT shuts this down. This leg is going to be hers. And yes, Caitlin mentioned a little bit her shoulder was bothering her this morning, and so that's that kind of stiffness when you wake up feeling that. That's very difficult to overcome, so that could perhaps be what's contributing to this performance right now.
Well, 3 bowls for OT from the TO. The tough competitor from Toledo, Ohio, does go ahead and punch it. Knocks out her teammate from yesterday's triples, Caitlin Myers from the women's CSI.
Speaking of that single bowl, double bowl finish, how about that ballsy move by Lysak going for bull tight end points against Nikki, who had only 2 20s remaining for her to win the leg if she messed up that bull round. Like, what a ballsy shot, right?
It was absolutely baller shot caller. 20-inch rims on the dartboard. You can see Jillian Phillips here does grab the 15s and moves on to the bulls for a potential break a throw for leg number 1 here in this best of 3.
Beautifully done. Jillian looking very even keel with her emotional state.
You can see Caitlin O still hugging it out.
Yeah.
So much love and respect between the two of them.
I'm sure OT just saying, I know that's not your darts. You know, we all know what you're capable of, but this just, she came from a hot performance, you know, from a previous event that she did fantastic against Paul Murphy, a player of that caliber. So I think it's been a hard transition coming into this soft tip event here in Tournament of Champions. It's just such a big room, perhaps the longer days and that wear and tear that it does on your body just goes into play.
And it's important to remind yourself that one leg, one match, one day, one tournament even doesn't define you. You define who you are as a player, right? And we know what Caitlin has done and will continue to do. Is I want to point this out. Jillian Phillips custom made these pants for this event. These are not pants she already had.
Oh, I'm sorry. You mean Jillian Fancy Pants Phillips?
Fancy Pants Phillips made fancy pants for this. That's exactly right. You can see it actually says Fancy Pants on the back. It's custom bedazzled. But this will continue on with Jenny Howard and Jillian Phillips on stream 2 because it is time now for the women's CSI Queensy matchup with Meredith McGee taking on Lane Lysak.
I'm very excited to see that aggressive strategy continue from Lane. It's going to keep things interesting. And then Meredith, our seasoned veteran here, so much experience in this event. She's feeling herself. We haven't had much wait time in between matches. Things are just moving and grooving. So I'm very excited to see this underway.
Yeah, what I will implore everybody to do after this match is over one way or another to go back to the walk-ons earlier and watch Meredith's walk-on where she does her little grandma walk, right? But then all the girls come up and help her walk in there. And it, for me, was very symbolic of the dart scene here in the women's game in particular.
Yes, the community of the women's game is quite different. It's a little bit smaller knit. You know, you kind of know everyone. There's so much history, and there's a lot of camaraderie, a lot of competition, sometimes some animosity, but mostly support. So it's lovely to see, as you said, very symbolic.
Girls supporting girls and Lane supporting triples.
Oh.
Almost gets a 9 in there. Girls supporting girls and Lane supporting triples was like top 3 things I've said today, by the way, for sure. And I've said like some very funny things today.
I should have given you more. That
No,
was
it's okay.
that was deserved of a good cheer.
So you're Lane, right? In this scenario, you're playing against Meredith, an established veteran of the game, and Lane obviously has been getting plenty of accolades in her own right in her career so far. I mean, what's your mentality going into a seat match like this, Jen?
If I'm Lane and this matters so much to where I need a dip, then I'm going to play extra safe. I'm going to be 6 marks ahead of Meredith at all times on points. But I highly doubt that's going to be Lane's strategy from what we saw in her match against Nikki.
Yeah, she does typically switch it up, right? So we'll see her sometimes go in the more traditional conservative pointing type shots, but when she feels it, she does go off gut feeling, and that's something that is a intangible, hard to quantify kind of strategy.
Yeah, impossible to predict, and everyone can understand that. If you feel confident in something, your mind is gonna want to go that direction rather than what's strategically accurate in the moment.
Now, yesterday was, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the 6 or 7 year anniversary of when Meredith and I got 3rd place in doubles here at TOC, back when there was actually mixed gendered still, too, for the doubles, where we, as she put it, we put the express train to the super loser bracket when we lost our first 2 rounds and then won all the way back. And I can tell you, playing with Meredith, she is constantly talking to herself and her darts because she knows that her ADHD plays a big factor in her game, and she has to kind of refocus. That's why she paces so slowly.
Interesting move there by Meredith, going to open another house, struggling on 17, a little bit blocked. I like that, coming from the behind position. It creates a little confusion for your opponent. Sometimes they don't quite realize how far ahead they need to point. See, interesting move there, Lysak. Point, close when she needed 2 marks on 17, so it's just kind of, why not take the 3 fat singles? It's just kind of interesting choices there.
Yeah, and she's defending her 20, but with Meredith having 2 houses, that makes it very interesting, right? She goes and pops a big 7 mark on the 17s, and all of a sudden it feels like momentum is shifted. But she still has to get the requisite triples to make that happen.
Yeah, she can't open the 15. That wouldn't be as helpful. There we go. Great last, and she's in a little bit better position, about 4 marks behind points. And having the 2 houses, even still with the 17, needing a mark to close.
Now, Lane going to go ahead and quickly get rid of that single. I like a switchback, but there she goes for the 16s and pins it, and then goes for the 20. I love that shot there. Again, the reason I was calling for the switch on dart number 2 is I like to play a little bit extra defense when I have 20s versus a corner pocket.
Correct.
But because she nailed it there, again, Meredith's not a 9-mark range. She has to 9-mark the 15s to just get the point lead back. She can't shoot the 20s here.
Right. And Lysak proved me wrong. She's going for the safe point on the last dart to guarantee the leg win rather than aggressively going over the 15. But Meredith gives her all the time in the world here for this leg. Let's see if she can get it done.
Sometimes the game winner is a fickle thing, right? It gets you going, and you shoot it a little different than you would shoot any other shot because it's hard to say no to match-winning darts.
She's staying. But, missing low sometimes it's a little easier to just lob that right on over in the same straight line to nail it in. So that was a good correction by Lysak.
Well, especially with the arc of her throw, right? I mean, she has the precise release point when you have an arc like that versus like a Caitlin Myers, which is all about pushing that dart forward. When you have a dart go low, it can help you get a good guide on where it needs to land, and that's exactly what she did there.
Valiant effort by Meredith, getting the Bulls closed, but we're still too far behind in points here.
You can see Sean Cafflish sitting in the background, the hero, it felt like you saw in the men's CSI bracket. Loves him spending time here watching the ladies. I love the champion supporting the other champions, or in his case, the runner-up, a champion-level performance.
He was a champion last night. No cap men's doubles.
No cap, he was a champion,
no cap
Jen.
doubles.
Yeah, no cap about that. 6-7. All right, Meredith, you're trying to get the point lead back. Oh, that's going to make her mission a lot harder here.
Well, she could field gold that. Squeeze it just between. We need a double. Not going to be able to tie or get ahead in points. Should be an easy close for Lysak here.
and she gets it done. Lane Lysak up 1-0, race to 4 in this women's CSI Queen Seat match. We saw a lot of averages early on, touching high threes, touching 4. I think if I may, back in my day, I could get away with a 3-6 no problem in any typical match, but we're seeing, especially in the previous years in the women's CSI, I mean, we've seen over 5 averages, 5.5, and floating around the 4s a lot for a little bit typical standard of play. So I think we're having a few like mid-3 matches, but I imagine as these ladies get settled in here for this Queens match, we're going to turn up the heat like Meredith McGee just did.
She must have brought the Florida weather with her. And I agree with your analysis there, Jen. I think, honestly, it's the women have always been capable of these top-end, excellent average performances, right? What we're seeing instead right now is their floors racing up, right? We're not seeing the big, steep fall-off legs nearly as much. And it looks like shocking development here. Taylor Thaxton does get eliminated by Tracy Young, number 15 in average in the 16-lady event in the last chance bracket. Last chance come and went for the head of the household.
Honestly, that can be quite believable when you're in that last chance bracket. This isn't long format at that point. I mean, this is do or die. What is it called? Sudden death is what it feels like. Every moment you're in that last chance bracket, and you just have to turn it on and perform. So my number one pick to win is out, and I heard Sean talking earlier. We were just all over the place wrong about our picks originally, what our predictions was. And I felt silly saying Lane Lysak for my dark horse pick, which it wasn't quite processing in my mind. She's only the 3rd highest average
in the event.
So I kind of cheated here, but she's my last chance to have an accurate prediction.
Yeah, it's some tough play out there, and we talked about how open this field feels this year with the different names that you could talk about not being in it, but let's not take away from the fact of the names that are in it. This is still a high caliber, high quality field, and I can tell you these ladies are not afraid to put on quite the performance. I had a conversation with them earlier when we did our introduction and all the ladies were there, and I said it's about 2 things today and 2 things only. It's about seeing who's the best in the room today and who will become the new champion. And it's about inspiring everybody else at home and including all the ladies trying to get into the game of darts. And they know that. It's on top of their mind.
Absolutely. I would say my biggest message to anyone is please, please, please stop practicing in the shadows in your local leagues. I'm talking to new players. I'm talking to seasoned local league veterans. You have to come to this event and immerse yourself into these environments. You will never just show up and dominate unless you're genuinely in the top average of this entire PPD program. But believe me when I say nothing is ever going to prepare you for this event other than playing the women in this event. Whether you're way below their average or not, try to qualify, get off your butt and get here.
And what best embodies that? Look at Jillian Phipps and Jessica Melton in the little pocket of Utah, not a dart-heavy area, especially in soft tip boards. And what they did, they said, we're going to get our names out there. We're going to qualify for the Invitational and go play in it. Even before there was a women's exclusive bracket, they're going to go out over here and immediately start producing results in this WCS and then now going into the CSI and continuing to try to promote local players to get into their leagues. Nikki Hinshaw going up and saying, hey, can I take one of these banners that's hanging in the stream room so I can put up my local bar so I can tell people you could play in this now. That's the type of stuff that makes the difference.
It really does. And it's amazing how much influence one single player in your community can have. But that's what happened in Washington. We had we really didn't have quite an understanding of the PPD program. And it just took a couple people going to TOC and then 10 people going to TOC. And then the following year, we were trying to bring 30 people. And we have as many G3 boards in my home bar was All Seasons in Tacoma. Unbiased opinion, the best sports bar in the nation for darts, best dart bar in the nation. I mean, it became this community-driven pressure of like, we all need to make it here and represent our state. So this feels to me like the Olympics of darts when I used to come here.
I love it. And the PBD continuing to push the women's game and dart game in general forward as Meredith McGee is pushing this leg forward in her direction, getting her 3rd number online with the 16s. Can shoot the 15s freely here. 129-point lead between the two.
Yeah, Meredith absolutely dominating this leg. Beautiful. We were talking about this earlier. 5 marks are always the clutch moments that absolutely determine the result of the match. And it's those initial 7-mark, 9-mark rounds that help you feel this feeling of elation and survival. But it's that last ability to just close, single fat mark, and then triple close for the 5 mark that's detrimental to your opponent.
Well, I would rather have a partner that goes 5 mark than a partner that goes 7 mark 3 mark, right? It's literally consistency and expectations, consistently applying pressure in between rounds. That's the type of stuff that can really make big differences in people's performances.
Or rather, a better example may be like 7 mark 2 mark, because you need to do something productive every round, and just single marking 2 marking can be very detrimental. Absolutely fantastic average, 4.65 MPR for Meredith McGee. She's going to tie up this queen seat race 1-1.
And now Lane going to get the start again. They're going to try to hold a chalk if you're Miss Blue Bonnet over here. Probably top 3 Sean Green given nicknames, in my opinion. Of course, Lane Lysak, part of that Lysak family that we heard the boys talking about earlier. But it's really cool when you can make it a family affair. I would love to see Meredith's daughter Carter get into darts. I know she was at the Invitational not too long ago, but she doesn't play much herself. But I love it when you can get the whole family involved when it comes to this game.
That's typically how most people get introduced, or from a friend at an early age. I mean, it's a community-driven sport. Imagine if every single person in darts tried to convince one other person to join a league. What kind of impact that would have, and how fast we would scale.
Think about it. If everybody watching right now gave me $1, I would have a good amount of money. Just $1, folks. Lane has an opportunity to shut down these 19s early. I like the discipline of staying at the top. She found the triple. Now she knows she can move.
Got to go back up.
Well, she can play free, right? She found the triple. She's playing a little risky. She should have gone back up. I think you take only 1 dart at the 19. But her whole goal was, okay, I just need to get 320s, then I'm going to do what I want, right? That's what she said to herself. Now, Meredith can punish that.
I think the frustration for me is the caliber of skill is so high to where it is really poor strategy to only single mark something, because every single one of them are capable of tripping with 1 dart. So why waste effort towards a single mark when you're going to then aim for the triple anyway? Can we get a boom here? Oh!
You were ready for it.
Oh, I was ready.
But Meredith illustrating your point perfectly there, as even Wayne's calling it so close right there. But punishing the shot selection, right? If you're going to shoot the 19, you're probably only going to shoot 1 dart at it unless you're starting there. Now she is going to play for this 5 mark, but misses the big single and goes back up. A little bit more discipline on the pointing this time from Miss Lysak.
She heard us.
She's a fan, you know. I don't even have the chat open, but I'm just going to preemptively say, hi, Mama Lysak. I know she's probably watching along with everybody else. And we appreciate each and every one of you guys watching along. This is the queen seat here of the women's CSI with a $5,000 first place prize. So I need you guys to hit that share button right now and make sure these ladies know that you're watching along.
And be sure to try to qualify next year. If you're feeling that FOMO, this is one of the highest paying soft tip darts events in America, the Tournament of Champions.
And you can even see that with, like, Nikki. Nikki Hinshaw reached out to me last year. How do I get qualified so I can make sure I'm in the next season? Referring to the WCS and then eventually into the CSI. She literally just asked and then did it.
It starts now. As simple as DRTs. You can play League, but there are more options now to get your games in. I really do like the element of the daily remote tournaments, because that's, say you just cannot make that last season, but you just need X amount of games left. Boom, DRTs are going to get you over that threshold.
And then boom, goes the dynamite.
Let's see. Gosh, a 6 to a 5 MPR right now. Absolutely raised the standard like we thought. Getting settled into this queen match. Ooh, a little tough on the open on the 18.
Right now, yeah, exactly what I would want to see is a open first. If she found the first start trip, she could have gone for the 2 marks on the 20, but instead she's stuck, and she does find the point lead there. If I'm Lane, I have a mark on my 20 already from Murph. I'm playing very defensive. I'm not leaving unless I get 2 trips.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to lose my 20 position. So really, that's the key for me.
I think she agrees.
Yes, beautifully done.
Stay on that dart.
Yes.
A gorgeous correction, right? I mean, that is a beautiful, like, slight adjustments in what is a very technically sound throw.
Man, we're seeing a lot of 7 marks actually. I'm quite impressed.
Jen Mounts approves.
That opinion doesn't hold a lot of weight, but that's okay.
Do you ever get a little FOMO though watching this? I know you kind of mentioned it in the
Only
opener,
recently,
but recently.
only recently, and my only goal playing darts again is to just not feel like a little poopy head that doesn't enjoy it, right? And it's so silly sounding. I have no determination to win anything. I just want to play darts again and be happy about it, because I never was towards the end of my attempt to travel and compete.
I have the chat open now. Hi, Russ Isaac as well. We got the whole Isaac
Yes,
Foundation in here.
the whole
I'm sure.
Isaac gang is here cheering on Lane, who was my dark horse pick, even though she's third highest average, because I am an idiot.
It's okay. One day you'll know what a dark horse is.
One day.
I do love, we have Mooney getting a little like I could be in the CSI a little because he has been in the past. You talking about it, Danny in the past as well. I can tell you, I'm confidently saying I cannot be in either one of these brackets, and I'm happy to be in the booth.
Well, so when we were practicing, I was out there practicing just for fun while the ladies were warming up, and I remember someone had asked me if I was in the event. I'm like, oh yeah, you have me round 1.
And then they cried.
No.
Meredith has an opportunity to try to get a little bit of control back. She has to find all 3 in this 18. 7 mark is the true minimum, with really 9 mark being the proverbial. As you see Lisa Yee in the background, by the way, another
Lisa
talented lady
Yee.
who did take a step away from the game for a bit here.
It's interesting how many ladies just had that little bit of shift at the same time. We're missing some major names that we're normally used to seeing in the women's CSI. Wow, what a leg here.
Yeah, good back and forth battle, but Lane should be able to tap out this 18 first and go back to the 20s for points. She found a first start trip. She does go back for points, though. When you find the first start trip, it gives you a go-ahead to grab that second number if you really want it, but it's only if you feel like you are going to drill that. That was a good, safe play once again.
Sometimes it's a little awkward to transition from 18 to 17, or I actually really like that straight line of 18 down to 15. But I think people opt for the shift left over, which is just like a little bit easier of a transition to the 20.
And no one's going to get mad when you throw a couple extra 20s. But this is a grindy pace for Lane in general. Just she's playing against Meredith in what has been a good battle so far. They're in round 7 and showing no signs of this ending anytime soon, although there is a slight opening.
Unlucky, wrong side of the wire. 3-2. Could have been a good round there for Meredith.
But on the other hand, Lane had such an intense battle against Nikki, a 1,200-point game, where she had to hit the last dart on the trip for the win. An incredible moment in this. You have to wonder, does the long matches start to get to you and start to break your focus up a little bit?
Oh, that's the most difficult aspect of darts at a top level is just keeping your focus and not letting your mind wander and keeping that not overly hype feeling of that adrenaline coming in, but just that slight sharp focus. And you just feel a little sluggish over time, especially under bright lights.
Well, Lane doesn't punish Meredith on the open round. Can Meredith go ahead and return to sender?
Oh,
no, the grenade's going off in her hands.
Yeah, that's a tough miss. I think that's just guaranteed right now. Lane's going to be advantageous moving forward with this leg.
It puts Lane in a prime position again. A singular round now from Lane could steal this leg away because Meredith didn't get the round she wanted. Even with that last start trip, single 17, and then she can go close, or single 17, a big round on the points, makes it start to feel like an out of reach leg. But you still got to hit the darts.
Nice single, darn near dead center, and she opts for the points. I mean, yeah, she's absolutely proving me wrong of playing proper strategy here, especially with the 1-to-1. I mean, a race to 4 is a bit of a long format, so we really need to be smart with gaining ground.
Meredith has to go ahead and just make a play for the corner pockets. Even a 9 won't make up all the difference needed, so you're still going to be hoping for an error. But in a match where it is about nerves, it's about holding your cool and everything else in between, it's going to be okay, and you're going to hope for those opportunities to rise. If they don't, they don't, right? There's nothing
Right.
you can do in that moment. That was a beautiful run from Murph that doesn't convert. But if there's an error here from Lane, then she can try to recover the point deficit, although admittedly with the 4.44 average from Miss Lysak doesn't seem likely so far. Drills it. Never mind.
Oh, it's such a fun transition. 16-15 bull.
The Cobra combo is what my local league used to call that.
The Cobra combo.
Yeah, there's one dart player, Nick Munya, named Cobra, and he would just hit him with little snakes at the end and go 16-15. It felt like he could hit it every time.
I instantly went to Globo Gym. You know.
Yeah. I get references. That's my thing. I'm the guy that gets references.
You have seen Dodgeball. I know that.
Yeah, I have seen
Yeah.
Dodgeball. For some reason, I thought it was a Karate Kid reference because I thought Cobra Kai.
No.
I got
Globo
mixed
Gym. Because we're better than you.
up. Well, there Murph does close to 15, so grabs a couple points. But the 100-point difference here, Lysak going to go ahead and grab the single 15, move on to the Bulls, and keep things chalk so far. She said what had happened was.
I do the same, though. I look about a half inch to the double when I need a single close. But sometimes it doesn't go your way, and we go a little outside.
And to recover for the errant dart, she goes ahead and drills the trip 20 just to make sure there is no doubts in anyone's minds.
I'm amazed at the variety of ability and confidence coming from Lane. As we saw in that previous match against Nikki, the absolute sheer will to win the match with the single bull, double bull with so much pressure. You instantly lose if you don't hit those 3 bulls. Like, that was amazing and ballsy, but yet we're seeing her going up against Meredith now, and maybe it's her selection of strategy, depending on the player, maybe a little bit more experience and higher average coming from Meredith, our top seed. Perhaps that's influencing her strategic choices here.
I think the biggest factor of it is, again, I think it was the winning darts. Like, it's so hard when you know you have 3 darts for 3 bulls to say no to a winning shot there in a match. I think that's more a factor. She seems to be very comfortable staying at the 100-point head lead, and that's a great place to find yourself. As, by the way, update here, we were watching Jillian Phillips' Jenny Howd earlier. Jenny Howd does knock down Fancy Pants and moves on to play either Ashley Went or Nikki Hinshaw, who you guys can see over there in the backgrounds. Stream 2 will have Jenny Howd playing the winner of that matchup coming up next. That's our no commentary secondary stream, so make sure to go in there as we're getting plenty of action and a very tired Will Stewart because of it.
We're actually very pleased. Thank you guys so much for your spectatorship. We're blown away by the numbers of folks who are tapping into that stream too. I mean, really, that's Will just running multiple streams here, and we've got our A-team commentary on the stream 1, and then you have Nick Teixeira and I in the background, also the B commentary that nobody will ever hear.
Yeah, the B is for these bimbos are commentating again. Here we go. Meredith trying to somehow get back into the mix. Thought Will's going to hit me for that comment. Is that an approved FCC approved word I'm allowed to say? Okay, we're good.
Oh.
Even with the 6 bulls, it doesn't recover the difference. It doesn't stop playing as she decapitates that dart. So Lane now going to go ahead and punch this one through for a 2-1 lead. Just in the middle.
1 bull to get it done. Just outside. That's an easy correction. And she does it. Beautiful transition there. Lane gets it done. Now she's ahead 2-1 in our race to 4 women's queen seat match.
So I just want to give a peek behind the curtain for some people. You and I work in the content room. We work on all these different videos, graphics, and everything else. And I love what we do. But because we're not on a microphone or on a live production at times, we get to go and have lunch at lunchtime.
That's true.
And, you know, there's been some good options. But today, the Chick-fil-A day is the moment we're stuck on the mic while all the other guys are eating. And now I realize how hard it must be for them.
Well, in our defense, actually, we don't bring our plate of food and eat it right in front of our faces or their faces. They're doing that to us, however, right now.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up, huh?
Yeah, pretty messed up.
Just as messed up as this 9 mark from Lane. I'm calling it in advance.
Nick.
Imagine.
You Jinxed her.
She's still looking good to close these 19s and does grab it, but with the 4 mark from Meredith, she has the opportunity to do the inverse of what we just saw, a pace-dictating game as I believe Ashley Went just beat Nikki Henshaw.
Ashley Went. I mean, we have to say hats off to her run so far, taking out Caitlin Myers early on. Let's see if I can recall beating Jessica Melton, the 8th seed, round 1. Ashley being our 16th seed, and goes on to only lose to Meredith originally, who we're watching now, obviously, on the winner side, queen seat. Fantastic play from Ashley.
And Olivia Terry right now, 3 bowls to knock out Jillian Phillips, who needs 1 bowl for the win in the last chance bracket. And no, Olivia Terry won't hit the 3 bowls. Jillian Phillips, 1 bowl needed to knock out Olivia Terry today.
Wow. So
my goodness.
OT was Sean's pick. Caitlin Myers was your pick. Taylor Thaxton was my pick. I mean, we were pretty off early on.
We are betting low. Will did pick Henshaw, but Jillian Phillips, hold on. 3 darts for 1 bowl. This is going on in the background, folks. 3 darts for 1 bowl. Has missed the first 2. Needs it to knock out OT.
Coming back to Meredith, though, she gets 19s out of the way, was going to get a little bit of insurance on the 20s, but she's still in a fantastic position here to own this leg. And we're really just going back and forth of who goes first to determine who might get to the race to 4 win between these 2 ladies in the queen seat match.
Olivia Terry stepping up to the line in disbelief that she has another opportunity at this. Still needs 3 bowls. Match saving won't happen once again, and not finding any. Once again, facing despair, Jillian Phillips another opportunity and a forgiveness given by OT, who is not usually in the mood to do so.
That was shocking, honestly.
And Olivia Terry just now got eliminated by Jillian Phillips. And Ashley went 3.85 in her winning average against Nikki Henshaw in that last leg. Back to this match here, as Jen's been doing the hard work here on this queen seat. Meredith looking good to continue to keep things chalk here, it seems.
By the way, Jillian Phillips, Fancy Pants Phillips, taking out OT 2 times in this event, stunned her for round 1, and completely knocked her out of the events yet again. So perhaps that's in OT's head of, I've already lost to this lady. She's just too fancy.
That's probably it. Although knowing OT is more like, yeah, if I lost you, I'm not going to let it happen again, right? It's more of that mentality. But that could also cause you to push a little too hard. So just a reminder, folks, Ashley Went and Jenny Howd on Stream 2. That'll be coming up next there on that no commentary secondary stream, as we are staying here with the queen seat on the main coverage. And Meredith trying to get this to a 2-2 position in what has been a good back-and-forth battle between these two.
Unfortunate time to miss when you really just need 3 singles to progress the game. A lot of times I try not to make it too hard on myself. I'll actually aim a little bit below triple 17 in that situation, just to try to guarantee I'm going to flight downward.
So I think there's 2 different schools of thought here, Jen. I would love your opinion on this. Right now, if you were to lose this match, lose your next match, lose your next match, if you were to lose all 3, right, you're still guaranteed $1,000. You're guaranteed 4th place from this position. You've made the money. Are you starting to think, I've already made $1,000. Now I really do think I can win 5 from here? Is that something that creeps in your mind?
Honestly, I'm so 50-50 with that question. Earlier in my career, I didn't think about anything. I did not think about my position in the bracket. I didn't look at the bracket. I didn't think, oh, this is going to be the difference between $250 and $500 if I beat this person. And I think more often than not that helped me be consistent, but that did lack that little bit of edge of that killer instinct that is needed to overcome a little bit of complacency in your game. So I think it never hurt me, but it didn't help me. So I think it could go either way, but it could also be detrimental to you. So it's a risky game to be constantly aware of this added pressure that you're going to put on yourself.
Yeah, it's a fickle thing, and I think with both these ladies, they've won some big prizes, they won some big checks, so it's not going to be top of their mind, but you always think about just a little bit, don't you? For anything, that's a beautiful 7 from Lane to try to fight back into this leg. I think for Lane, it's about getting that big prize. I think for Meredith, I mean, think about all those times she's lost to Chrissy in this event or Kelly into mirrors in this event. That's something I think is the most heavy on her mind. The closer she gets to that position, the closer she knows, like, hey, I'm the favorite and I have the seat. Like that's what she's going to be thinking. Lane, on the other hand, I mean, she knows what she can do. She came in as a 3 average and she's fighting quite well here. On top of the fact that, again, $5,000 facing in front.
Yeah, I can't say I can give anyone advice here because in this situation, I black out. If I made it to the queen seat, I'm blacked out this whole match, and I'm focusing on one dart at a time, and I'm trying not to judge anything that's happening. So that's where my focus is going, is nothingness.
A gloom ending on a piece of. I focus on the nothingness and the infinite void of the universe. Lane, good job there on the 6. She really wanted that 9, but again gets the point lead back, and again another 4+ battle here.
Hey,
this is great.
Producing some fantastic survivor darts. I can't tell you how many 9s I've hit on the 15s because I had to, or it's over.
How many games are won and lost on the 15s and 16s? We talk about
So
this time
many.
and time again. And right now, if I'm Meredith, I'm starting to question, should I just push her off the 16? She's hitting it really well, and I have 3 numbers.
I mean, Nick, I can't tell you how many times in soft tip I've won off the bull. And I'm talking, it required 12 to 15 bulls to get to that point. Anything is possible with the bigger board, 15-incher.
16 does go for Megadeth Meredith.
Not your best, but not your worst.
She has a jersey with that. I think I've disappointed Dad.
Papa's mad.
Well, Lane here going to be frustrated. She knew she really needed to find 4 bulls, hope for an error. Not going to happen, and things are looking likely to be a 2-2 matchup. And really, again, it's not a strong edge. Meredith in this league definitely got control, but like it's going first advantage a little bit. But both these ladies showing the right ingredients here. This is tough.
I think it's been nothing but who goes first so far, and we kind of see this trend of we start in the 4s, but 20 through the 17, and once we hit 16, we kind of dip into the mid 3s. But this has been the opposite this leg. They started really slow. We missed our 7-mark opens from the previous 2 legs, but it's really heating up.
And she practiced her missing. 33 points. She wasn't even trying.
So let's see. We need 5 bowls for the point lead. Is that right?
Yeah, it's going to be 3 to close and then another 3 to get
Oh,
up.
no,
It would
bowls.
be 2
Three
points
in the
short at 5.
Yes. Yeah, 3 in the black.
My bad there, but not bad from Lane. Does find 3.
I certainly don't see Murph missing the 2 bowls, but she also has 3 houses to point on. So, I mean, it's darn near guaranteed she's got this.
Yeah, she's going to stay here all day long and punches it to a 2-2 matchup.
We are tied up 2-2. Essentially about halfway through. If we're continuing with this pace and this back and forth win style. I think they're trying to work out who goes first.
No, I think they're just chit-chatting.
Oh, okay. I saw some pointing you, me, but maybe I'm misinterpreting.
I don't. Oh yeah, no, you're actually right, spot on. It just went from a race to 3 to a race to 4,
Correct,
so
yeah.
there was a little confusion there, but no, they definitely are keeping in the mix and having a little bit of a laugh. God, that board sounds so good today.
Yes, it does. And we're tied up 2-2 here in this women's queen seat match. Just need a board update here from Papa.
Lane, to
Or
get
score
everything
update.
started here. It's all about getting that close. And does close with authority on the last start there for 5-mark open. The best worst open you can have.
Well, at my caliber, that's just the best open that I would typically hope for.
Well, forces Meredith to hit a 9, right? If she can still hit a 9 and have the point lead and close the 20s, a 5 mark is the last amount of marks you can hit before that's not possible.
Right. And for anyone struggling with your mentality out there, I've learned to love about myself that I'm never going to open strong, but I'm sure as hell going to really stick with it. And the longer the match goes on, the better I get. So I feel that confidence that no matter what happens in the first 10 seconds, like, there's time to recover for me.
Lane might stay there. That's a good marker. Yeah, she liked the position of that dart. Normally you would advise to probably switch back up, but it was a good spot. Meredith now has to drill at least 5 on the 19s, but realistically she wants to try to hit 6 and move up.
It kind of depends on your form. I think I'm similar to Lane in that I love to adjust up. I don't like to adjust down. I find it much harder. But yeah, it is an easy one to kind of great marker darts to stack above.
That's a tough blocker, but she gets underneath it, taking advantage of those teardrop flights.
I think it's more so that she stands a little to the right, so she had that angled approach of being able to flight past it no matter where it's positioned. Whereas Lane's a little bit more dead center with her Aki positioning.
Good correction. Have to drill the single. It's a very important dart, and sometimes it's really easy to miss. I always see players time and time again say, I struggle hitting the big single. And the biggest thing you have to remember is when you're aiming at a triple, your eyes are focused on a smaller amount of segment. When you're focusing on a single, sometimes these players, they look at the entire number. I'm like, no, try to visualize a specific point. Try to visualize a center hole. Do something along those lines to narrow your focus.
That is fantastic advice from the one and only Nick Teixeira. Unexpected, but I completely agree.
What is unexpected? What?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, that's brilliant advice. I want to drive that home. You have a soft tip board. Take advantage of it. Look at a single pixel on that board and aim for it. Furthermore, beautiful 7 from Meredith. I got to pause for that. To all due respect. Jeff Springer was the first person to tell me when you aim for the fat bowl in O1 or cricket, regardless, you're looking at that dead center hole. You're looking at the black. You're not opening and widening your zoom lens of your eye to the entire segment. And that tremendously helped me with my bowl hitting percentage.
And me, I give the advice, and I still can't hit what I'm aiming at. Just a heads up and reminder that Ashley Wendt and Jenny Howd is now live on Stream 2, getting their match underway there on the one-loss side of the bracket. Tracy Young, Nikki Henshaw taking place there. Winner of that will play Jillian Phillips in that last chance bracket. Loser of this match will play Ashley Wendt or Jenny Howd.
You're doing a great job, Nick.
You're doing a great job, Jen.
Just want to let you know.
We're doing a great job compared to production. Nah, Will's great. We love him.
We got put in timeout.
We
by
like
Papa.
to say Will is a great producer, one of the best in the business.
He literally muted us, and we're going to reset to say nice things now.
And on that reset, we can see the battle continues on. And look at this big shot coming in from the blue bonnet.
Oh, I really want to get a boom in here before I go. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies.
This is
Do
our
it
only
for
chance. Yeah, it's a massive shot. It puts Meredith in a position now where she has to dig deep on these 17s. Once again, showing the control of the 20s as the defining moment in this matchup. Will's going out of his way to plug in a microphone for himself so he can do a bit about yelling about us right now. This is so much effort he's putting into for this bit.
I'm incredibly sorry. I put you all through this. This is bad. I am incredibly sorry, ladies and gentlemen. My bad.
He chose this life. There should stay plenty of room in that trip, plenty of guiding darts, and she does drill it. 6 points difference here. At some point, if I'm Meredith, I'm starting to really get itching to close that 20.
And folks at home listening, watching, comment Nick and Jen forever if you prefer the B team commentary over the A team.
Yeah. Yeah. As Ryan's sitting right behind us. Love you, Ryan. Good control from Lane, once again finding it. Now, again, I'm starting to get to the point where I'm thinking, all right, this is looking like it's staying chalk. I'm going to take a risk at some point. If I find a first start trip 16, there's a huge argument in my own head to just hit the 2 single 20s. I want to start taking a risk, force a 6 mark for my opponent, but there you don't get the go-ahead dart. Now you're staying on that number.
Oh, tough dart there. She absolutely had a chance to keep this competitive. But Lane, we saw her 6 mark the 16s previous 2 rounds, or sorry, previous 2 legs. So I'm thinking she's going to feel confident going for this close.
Yeah, it's an interesting position. I don't mind the start up there. Again, 20s versus 16s, you have so much more legs on your number per dart than anywhere else. Just a single, that's a huge gift to Meredith. 2 trips gets you a shot at the 20 for a beautiful 8. Again, if I hit even 1 trip 16 on my first dart, I really would probably go for the 220s just because Lane has been hitting them particularly well, and that was a rarity in the last turn, not the expectation.
What a risky boy.
I'm a little risky with it. I do crazy things to try to break through it by getting rid of the 20. She's going to stay.
She's still staying, yeah. I think a little bit of a late release there, a little more kick of the leg.
And that's exactly the type of stuff she's saying to herself. Meredith thinks about every aspect of wrist position or throw. You think Alex Bellman's hyper-analyzing himself. Meredith does the same thing.
And watch the result of it. You saw her analyze and then same normal release impact to get to snag that trip 16 again. It's very impressive to be able to course correct.
But this is the problem is, again, you go in 20s versus 16s, it's immediately amended right back to the same position with just the 5 versus the 7.
Yep.
Or 6.
Something I never see that I'm always curious about that works for me, especially if I'm playing someone that's a little, on average, a little bit weaker, but they just happen to be in the better position. I'll go to try to hit like a 5 mark on the 15, where I then close and open a new house and get some additional points on top of that.
The debate once again, she is going to stay. This time we'll get the perfect swing. A must-hit dart.
If she hits the 8, I'm going to say a boom, just cause.
Yeah, no, I'll allow it.
Okay.
I think that's fair. It's a boom-worthy moment. Okay. But it has to go for Meredith. This is an important dart.
Boom goes the dynamite with Meredith McGee hitting a beautiful 8 mark, and nobody can say anything about it because I said it ahead of time.
And now all of a sudden Lane's in a tough position. She has to hit a 9. A 7 doesn't get you the point lead and a close. She does stay for a 5, but completely flipping the script as Tracy Young knocks out Nikki Henshaw in the last chance bracket in round 14 with a 4.35.
Sorry, Nick. I was going to cut you off because I didn't think you'd mention it. But a 4.35 average. What is going on in this field?
Shenanigans, Jen.
Absolute chaos, madness. Almost a Mooney minute.
This is a Mooney minute of a match in the bracket.
Oh, my goodness. I cannot believe how close this leg is. It's funny how the prior round, a 5 mark was just to survive for Lane. That's like such a tough position to be in.
They're on round 9, throwing 5.63, 4.67. This is incredible standard. This is a men's CSI standard. This is a top-level standard. This is an elite standard. These ladies playing in a great battle right now. Lane needs a go-ahead trip. She doesn't find it. She has to stay.
The single's not going to get it done, so this is a golden opportunity for Meredith to break throw.
So Ashley went, Jenny Howard, who are currently playing it out. We have Jillian Phillips taking on Tracy Young in that 6th place position. We're down to our final 6 names with Meredith and Lane on the other side here in this bracket, and it is coming up in a beautiful, most dramatic of fashions.
The most beautiful, dramatic fashion?
Yeah, I don't know. I ran out of words. I started recycling
what a
some.
juxtaposition of adjectives, Nick.
I don't even know how to spell that word. That's a beautiful shot there.
Oh,
Meredith finds the 7 on the corner pockets and is setting up for the first break of throw in a pivotal moment. This is about momentum, right? It's loser start, so it's not a true break of throw. But
Right.
it doesn't matter for confidence. It matters the fact that now the savvy veteran's starting to get a little bit of an edge over Lane, who was battling excellently in this.
I think that was the determining thing. It was that previous round. This might guarantee Meredith a spot into the finale because she was able to swing the pendulum back into her favor. And I mean, I'm really thinking, when I say break of throw, I just mean the match. Like you mentioned, it was whoever was going first always kind of continued to dominate. Ooh. So 16 isn't a favorable pointing number, but she's opting for it.
Yeah, I like it here. Now all of a sudden it's one bowl to close, and now it's another 5 to get up. This is a great position for Meredith. Lane has to stay in the bowls this whole time. There's no math here that really makes the 16s enticing.
Yeah.
And Meredith basically locking in the leg.
I'm just so impressed with the patience and stamina that they've both shown and produced.
And with the 6 bowl difference, Meredith has no qualms about staying on this bullseye. Looking right at the heart of it. Waves that one away. She didn't want that there.
Yeah, I think she's not taking back all the way. At least we got a little bit of insurance on the single 16. Just a tough round to focus.
The single 16 doesn't add anything, so it's still 6 bowls to make it dead even at 710 to 710. But if you hit 6 bowls, Mer's just going to go try to pound the 16s. Jen, do you have advice on how to keep rhythm when playing someone who throws a little bit slower or a little bit more of a
Yes.
calculated pace?
Yes, you turn your back and you do not watch them throw. Simple as that. You're in your own mind. You can, especially if you listen to music. I mean, it's as simple as that. You can also visualize yourself throwing another round, kind of in between. So it's almost as if you're just playing a super quick player. But anytime anyone would do anything that qualifies as gamesmanship, and no, I'm absolute for clarity, I'm absolutely not saying Meredith.
I can't believe you said that about Meredith.
Shut up, Nick. I'm just saying, if someone happens to be slower, if anyone's doing something intentional to mess with you, like chat with you or be slow to collect their darts from the board or whatever's going on, just do not acknowledge or engage and just turn around, space out, look at your darts. That is always the best thing that worked for me.
I have to wholeheartedly agree. It's all about controlling your own pacing, controlling your own mentality.
There we go. We're starting to hit some bowls now. Some unsolicited advice for folks at home. When you're in this position like these ladies are facing, you're producing beautiful averages. You're throwing well on cricket numbers, but when it comes to closing the bowl, why is it so difficult all of a sudden? Why am I missing a half inch rather than centimeters away from my goal? And a lot of times it's just your mentality. And so I'll think to myself, I'm not closing the bowl to win, as Meredith just did. Fantastic. She's ahead 3-2 in this race to 4 against Lane Lysak. But going back to what I was saying, think to yourself, I'm playing 501 fat bowl, and I'm just opening a normal round of 501 rather than I'm trying to close all this effort that I just produced in this cricket leg.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, and it's all about the mentality. We talk about this time and time again with darts. It makes all the differences in the world. And there you see a 4 mark from Lane on the open, and this is where it all matters, right? Does Meredith continue to stay in that high gear? And that was an excellent, even with the bold misses at the end, she was staying in an incredibly high standard. If she does that again, she has an opportunity to do back-to-back breaks to get a 4-2 win. Lane, I know she's probably thinking in her head, just do what I did again, because that should win me legs. That should convert on results. But sometimes darts isn't about should. It's about what could have happened and what did happen.
Beautifully said, Nick.
Thanks, Jen.
You're doing a great job.
You too.
We just really want to bump up from B team commentary. That's all this is about.
Can we just...
We're C team now.
Can we just say that Will just doesn't like positivity?
Yeah, he doesn't like support.
He doesn't like being a girl's girl either. He's not wearing any bedazzled jewels. Lane here trying to go ahead and continue to battle well with the 20s. The 20s have been her friend, right? We've seen her hit them so well, time and time again. Finds a 5, and now pushing Meredith to, again, start to think, okay, do I really need a 9 here? And then Meredith says, hold on, I'm going to go over here, have a chit-chat, walk around, have fun.
And for folks at home, comment if Nick and I's love and support for each other bothers you. I'd love to know. Gotta prove Papa wrong here.
Well, hashtag love wins, folks.
No, hashtag Nick and Jen forever.
Oh, sorry, that too.
By the way, our PDC World Youth Championship semifinal match, Luke Littler against Bo Greaves. Bo opening with a 177 in this leg. They're tied 5-5.
Last leg decider.
Oh, followed by a 180 by Luke. This is absolutely insane. Dart Connect, y'all. You can follow along as well.
Good 5 once again from Lane on the 20s. Meredith here, tapping the headphones. Leave a comment of what she is listening to. I'm going to go with a mix-up here. I think she's like completely throwing like off the wall like some Jay-Z Beyonce type beat.
I was going to go with Mamba number 5.
Oh. Well, that's because nobody's ready for Mamba 1 through 4. Not one of them. Another dart there in the 19 would help.
Yes, and she does it.
4-6-7 plays 4-6-7. Again, it's about dictating the 20 battle. I think Lane's likes to play longer places. That is a beautiful 11-dart leg from Bo Greaves. Checks out 84, 177, 140, 100, 84 for a 6-5 win over Luke Littler. The man who everyone was saying, why is he able to play there? And Bo Greaves just doing what Bo does.
And we're talking about the most humble, most kind woman who has absolutely no confidence and just produced that. It is absolutely insane.
Yeah, you got to meet her, right?
I did. I got to meet her in Japan, and it was like one of the luckiest crossovers. How random. She just happened to be qualifying for Super Darts the one and only time A to Z Darts decides to take an international trip to Japan. She's 6 foot tall and absolutely wrecked me on a child-sized dartboard where she's throwing at essentially a 45-degree angle downward. I cannot wait to put that video out.
So make sure to like and subscribe over at USA Darts to see those fun little adventures in A to Z Darts
Actually,
as well.
A to Z Darts
Yeah,
specifically.
potato Shimano. As Lane here, going to go ahead and hit a beautiful 9 mark there. Boom goes the dynamite for the Blue Bonnets.
Fantastic call. Fantastic call, Nick.
It's like he never left. I embody Sean Green's spirit every time. It's like I'm possessed. All of a sudden I get smarter, handsomer. I crave lemon head ropes more.
Meredith is just slowly slipping behind, a couple of marks out of time, even with that
Is
7
she?
mark.
5 versus 5?
However, she slowly just that gap of points just keeps getting incrementally larger, but not by much. Obviously, only by 2 marks right now, but she's producing fantastic darts just to still be behind.
They're just pushing for the best in each other right now.
Yes.
This is absolutely good opponent play. This is my opponent's doing well, I'm doing well. There's no one-sided directions here. This is beautiful, beautiful performances. This is tough, though, right? That 2 mark from Lane, is that the opening? Is that the kink in the armor? And is that a moment where Meredith can walk through?
This genuinely feels like a final, this queen seat match.
It very well could be, although there's still 4 other ladies that have something to say about that. But no, the opening will be handed back. 2 mark follows 2 mark. If I'm Lane, I'm saying I need to find a trip on this 20 before I take this swing. I'm going to play the long game. She likes to play a little bit more point heavy, especially with what we've seen so far. She likes to elongate it out, and Meredith does have a slow rhythm play. It lends to both of their play styles, but you just have to have confidence that you're better on the board in that moment. That's the only way you get through something like that.
A tough round, but I believe that she'll be able to recover. I mean, every once in a while you're going to have that. We just keep saying that lack of focus temporarily, and then you snap back in and try to psych yourself up off the Aki.
Well, PBD program is pretty unique in the fact that there's not really many other long format cricket only type events, right? I mean, we have the WCS, the CSIs as well, that are all super cricket heavy, and those matches can be drained when a lot of times you're just playing only best of fives. Meredith fishing for this trip. She wants to shoot this 20. She finds the trip, and that's an awkward spot. She should shoot the 20 because that's hanging topside right corner. Triple 20 would be massive here. Misses the trip on the bottom wire there. But now, again, takes a little bit of a stab wound. Takes a little bit of pressure towards the Blue Bonnet, who has had a 2 mark followed by a 1. Can she recover? A trip here on the last start's massive. And no, it sails away at the wrong time. Meredith now has a golden opportunity with just a 3 mark to have advantage. Jen, I gotta say, I really love commentating with you.
I do too, Nick. It's so fantastic.
God.
Oh my gosh. Don't forget to comment Nick and Jen forever so we can prove Will wrong.
Almost as an iconic of a duo as Lane versus Meredith, it seems.
Yes.
Keyword almost, because Meredith, can she close this 20? Big old single on this last start to get some control, trying to set back-to-back breaks of throw to get into this final.
And she does it. That clutch, 3 fat singles. That changes everything.
It absolutely does. Now Lane is in a position where she's trying to fish for a 7 mark. Top side, makes it tough. Drills underneath. I move to the 18 here. But no, she stays. She stays and finds it in what is a very contested part of the segment.
She goes, screw your suggestions, Nick. I'm Lane Lysak, and I'm going to hit endless 7 marks.
And there's a reason she's out there and I'm over here, Jen.
Meredith just like, I just worked so hard. What happened?
What happened? Just a reminder, folks, Jillian Phillips and Tracy Young currently playing it out over on the side there. One of that will play Ashley Went in the 5th place match as Meredith.
Oh, Meredith, my heart sank. I'm so ready for these booms. I only got to do a fake one for an 8 mark for you.
I got the real one. Thanks.
Yeah, Nick got the real one. I generously gave it to you, though.
No, yeah, it felt like it. I was like, I was going to do it anyways, whether I had permission or not. Oh, what a last start there from Lane. Again, another impactful moment where it's easy to collapse in a situation where you lose the high ground. Now you're putting yourself against the darts a little bit in your own throw. Instead, she's able to find a little bit of resilience and ask the question and remind Meredith that she's not done yet. Another important turn, though. Can Meredith get a dart at these 17s? She's fishing for a trip once again.
I was going to say, it's a little tough being so far to the right. That was a bit of a blocker dart where that first one landed.
I'm impressed that Jillian wears these bedazzled jewels all day. It's getting itchier on my head.
Oh my gosh, Nick,
progresses.
that's a great point. To have things stuck to your face, I mean, I can barely handle wearing glasses.
She
while
says
playing.
she uses extra like makeup glue and stuff. She doesn't even use the included one to make
wow.
sure they stay in place too.
Wow. The commitment to fancifulness.
I'm just trying to learn from Jillian Phillips. She
Yeah.
has a better taste in pants. I'm wearing Costco pants from Will Stewart. Clearly, I need to learn some lessons.
Nick, you're not old enough to wear Costco pants, by the way. I think it needs to be said, my brother.
I'm sorry. I'm working on
You
it.
haven't even hit 30 yet, son.
Tracy Young knocks out Jillian Phillips with a 3.5 and moves on to play Ashley Went in the 5th place position
Wow.
as we're getting away from my pants and back to the darts.
Oh, here we go.
Strap in.
Oh.
No, clicks high.
We've had a few of those. Other side of the wire, high.
I mean, Nikki Hinshaw, if her dart didn't click off the trip 20 wire after she goes double bowl, single bowl to beat Lane Lysak to get to this match, she went from clicking that dart for the win to all of a sudden being in a position where she's out of the tournament.
Right. What could have been? If I lived near a bull shooter board, what could have been?
If only we knew someone to make that happen. Again, another classic 3-mark situation for Meredith. We've seen this earlier. Single 18 for 2 17s. It's moments like these that really define matchups.
Here's another 3 singles. Oh, gosh. I would have aimed low, like I was saying before, just to guarantee if I flight down, then I can single close and it would be an impactful round. But what a tough position to be in now. I think she's going to have to point.
Yeah, she's forced back up right now. If you stay down there and you hit it, you're still leaving your opponent an opportunity for a 7 mark there for a dead even score. But doesn't hit it. Now, once again, Lane has an opportunity to get back into this leg. It's a must-win leg. It's a big moment.
Oh, she marked a single one
Yeah,
by
I don't
accident.
think either player caught it, so this might mess up with the flow here. Nails the trip 17. Nails it again.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I think they realized, and yep, Meredith's like, oops, I did that.
Okay, good.
They're just going to take a quick moment here to fix that. It's one of the things I will always remind players is even if you know the position of the match, check the game state. Because it's even steel tip, soft tip, it doesn't matter. It's all about making sure the board's correct. If the chalker writes on the wrong steel tip, that's on you to catch that, right? Same thing here. Now, of course, she's kind of having that reaction there because now she's thinking, okay, I have to reset. I was playing with my rhythm. I just had 2 beautiful darts, even if one didn't click into the 17. If I'm playing with a fresh reset here, I'm staying at the 17 because I don't expect this dart to find the trip.
Fair point, Nick. And she does. I was freaking out as her timer clock was running down.
Timer clock.
Shot clock.
I was stuck on that. It was like processing in my head. I was like, that doesn't sound right.
Her timer clock watch, obviously.
Timer clock stopwatch. Meredith now needs to find a 5 mark instead of the 3 she just needed in the previous visit. And this might be it. No, this time she doesn't elect it, but she was okay with doing it with the 3 mark. Again, a change in her own strategy that I don't love. Even if that dart was inviting, I think I like the consistency of controlling the 18s versus the 17s. Instead, now she's in a tricky situation. She has to find another trip. She clicks on the wrong side of the wire. Once again, Lane Lysak with an opportunity. Lane's been given a couple of these in this leg. She hasn't taken them yet, though.
True.
What a dramatic matchup. I haven't seen this dramatic of a matchup since last time I played Will Stewart on our hair bet.
Oh, she's staying up there. Oh, my gosh. Lane Lysak with the Maloney double close to absolutely swing things back in her favor. She really needs it to tie this up.
And if she was sticking with her conservative play, it would have been 2 trips and then swing the 18. Instead there, she plays a little bit more aggressive, knowing she needs to change the matchup up. And I think that's exactly what was needed. I think that's a massive shot there. Meredith now feels a lot of pressure on these corner pockets, and Lane has control once again and can take a slight breath. You can't lower your shoulders yet, though.
I'm sad there's no side pocket with your analogy here.
I could try again if you want. Well, now here I 3 in the bed the 17s and say thanks for coming.
She's
close enough.
Yeah.
Now, Jen, it's hitting the end of round 15 here. Are you starting to think about round outs?
Yes, if I had great board awareness, but in reality, no. Because
No, I
I'm
would have
a
forgotten.
big dummy and I wouldn't be paying attention. I can't tell you how many times in steel tip I'm not paying attention if my opponent's on and out or not. So I'm really trying to haunt myself and get better.
See, if
at
I'm
that.
Meredith, I'm in the position where I'm going to start trying to force errors. I'm going to try to make something a little tricky. If I'm Lane, I'm thinking I am staying on this number unless I'm so far ahead that it doesn't make sense not to close.
Yeah.
I'm going to start my turn, no matter what Meredith had done in this turn, with trying to bet the 17s. And with Meredith finding a 5, it forces you to start the 17s anyways. In round 16 here, you have 4 shots left. You have 12 darts to define if you are going to be moving to a last leg decider or to the one-loss side of the bracket. I don't like the aggression here. I don't like the aggression nearly as much. I think in this situation, it's all about staying out of reach, which she does with a 4 mark. Meredith cannot get the point lead and close. But this is tricky, tricky, tricky.
To my point before, Lane might not be thinking about the round 16 right now, though.
She didn't notice it when she was playing Nikki either.
Right, exactly. But once you see you're at 1,000-point mark, you have to assume at that point.
All over. This is some good darts from Meredith, just clicking on the wrong side.
Oh, great grouping, but we just need to move a few centimeters up.
Yeah, so many darts so close but failing to connect, much like me in my last couple of Tinder matches.
Nick. Let me look at that profile, buddy, after this.
We'll work on it. There's the double 16. Back to the 17s. She
Oh.
does, but sails the dart. And again, an interesting moment here. Meredith, if she hits a 7 mark, gets right back into the mix. You can see the bated breaths in the background. Meredith's husband Mark there in the background, watching right by the See Next Year banner. They met at a blind draw where he introduced himself under a fake name, Zach, and they dated for a couple months before that ever got amended.
What?
That's a true story.
And did he just feel that he had committed to this bit and he couldn't undo it and didn't want to risk their first 2 months?
I think so, but they would be the ones to answer. We'll have to get a follow-up there.
Wow.
It's one of my favorite stories about Meredith.
I got to tell you something. My name is actually Jessica.
I knew it. Oh, and Lane not messing around with it. She's not even going to wait for the round out. Grabs that 15. What a beautiful
boss.
round. But, I mean, this match could have been decided in this leg. Lane stuck it out and held true. Waited for an opening and hit that clutch double 18, which switched it back in her favor. And we're going to a last leg decider here, Jen. Barring one of the most incredible bullseye moments here from Meredith McGee.
Have we seen a 3 in the black on the stream yet?
We're about to.
We're about to.
Oh, that would have been so cool if she did it, though.
I can't believe she wouldn't stay on
I think,
ball.
because here's the thing. If Lane does, I actually like the shot so much from Meredith. Here's why. She nails the double bull in the first, and then if she hits close, there's no way Lane can mathematically guarantee she can't win. That's what she's doing there.
I know, but
Lane, if she 9 marks the 17s, can mathematically guarantee Meredith will never have a chance. Will can disagree, but he's really bad with numbers.
yeah, bull all the way. I'm sorry, the standard of play for this one leg wasn't there.
But this leg's already decided in 99% of the time. That's the 1% chance.
Bring back the A commentary. I'm out of here.
I'm going to do a video review about this later.
There's your pair flight. That's the toughest thing about every dart hall. The carpet. It's impossible to find the things that fall onto the carpet.
Absolutely.
Why do we have these cheetah patterns and these, what's going on with the carpets? And the neutral colors that match all of your darting equipment. Oh, no. That's a tough miss at the wrong moment for Meredith.
Yeah, grabs a single ball in the last. Lane here, going to just try to rip the 2 bulls. I don't think she's going to go to the 15s to push us out of reach. I think she's just going to try to do it the traditional way. She misses good. One more bull needed. No round out in mind. And nails it anyways. 1,039 points in a dream.
Beautifully done by Lane Lysak, who ties this up 3-3. The drama in a race to 4 queen seat match. Who wants to be in the finale more?
You can see them laughing. Lane's like, okay, so we diddle now? Oh, it's race to 4. I'm sure now. The blue bonnet and Meredith McGee.
We do need on-site therapy for the triple elimination experiences that everyone goes through and just setting up the board.
Yeah, they're taking a quick moment here to decide who's going to diddle. Probably taking a deep breath in at this given moment. They're analyzing the data. They're probably playing a best of 7 rock, paper, scissors to decide who diddles. And we're going to see the first dart from Lane. She had an excellent diddle against Nikki Henshaw. And another excellent dart, almost on the exact same spot. Can Meredith use this dart, Jen?
I'm going to call double bowl. Ooh.
I think that was a favor that didn't stick.
That was definitely in her favor. That didn't stick. We need a little more oomph in this throw.
Little pizzazz?
Oh.
She said, okay, well, this time it's sure to go.
Essentially, she's throwing from the right, and Lane's dart is just preventing Meredith's dart from missing left of the bowl right now 2 times in a row.
Exactly. I'm trying to throw right into that barrel and hope it clicks the other direction.
Oh, I
But
think she is
bottom side.
Bottom side, yeah, only one out. So yeah, Lane is going to start us off in favor of making her way to the finale. My dark horse pick, y'all. Our third highest average
Our
from
third highest
Star
average
City
dark horse.
Amusement. Lane Lysak, the Texan. My dark horse pick.
I love it here.
Leg hug.
Meredith was the only one in this matchup to break a throw when she made it 3-2 earlier on. So if there isn't a person that has shown that they can go against the darts, it is Meredith. What does Lane do? Because she doesn't find the 20 that's been her friend. Hands it right on over.
She has actually been very strong on the 20. A very powerful 20 thrower. Multiple 7-mark opens. So out of all the legs to have a bit of unfortunate timing there, that's a tough one. So we'll see what happens here.
I think we're going to get a 4 mark for Murph with the last start being the trip. So far, so good. I'm a fool.
Meredith, way to capitalize. That is a time to throw a 5 mark.
And this is where you tell yourself that, okay, I'm just going second. I lost
Yep,
the diddle.
going second.
Do not spend much time thinking about that.
Exactly.
You didn't lose an advantage. You lost the diddle. That's the best way to try to approach something like this.
Solid advice all around this match, Nick.
You
I'm
act so
impressed.
surprised.
I am surprised. What a wise young man you've
I
become.
think I'm a great, never was a player when it comes to giving advice in those moments.
Is it the Costco pants?
It is.
I think.
They come with a little darts instruction
Yeah, they
pamphlet on
just
the
come with a
inside.
little experience and knowledge.
Yeah, we'll write a little love you note in them. Right by the big and tall men's section sign.
Actually, my favorite piece of clothing besides our fruit salad that we're going to unveil on the last day is a Walmart shirt that Will bought me randomly.
I love it.
It's a men's X small, and it fits so perfectly. And it's just this like black Hawaiian like flower print, and I wear it all the time. So it's my fancy pants outfit.
I love that for you. As I love Meredith there finding the 19s, having early strong control. This is not an even-sided battle that we've seen in these other legs. This is right now one-way momentum shaping up for the savvy veteran of the sport.
I'm wondering if Lane's just running out of steam here. She was really, really strong throughout this match, and Meredith just coming alive. Very consistent. Very calculated. It's intimidating. Look at her go.
Well, Lane's just trying to get back into her lane. She's been doing good and finding herself in these constant battles where she's finding success. But right now, it's starting to tip the scale. It's not been over. It's not been decided yet. Meredith has good control, but she doesn't have the firmest, unobtainable, unassailable lead.
Here we go. Let's see an 8-mark round here.
Currently going on our second stream, we do have Ashley Wendt taking on Tracy Young in that matchup. Winner will move on to the 4th place matchup and guarantee $1,000. So a high-pressure single
Wow.
leg to play, huh?
Wow. Again, I wonder, like to your point earlier, who's thinking about these exact things? You know, who's thinking about the money? Who's thinking about their position? Can they even calculate it?
Well,
Are
if
they
I know
even-
Ashley Wynn, she's not thinking.
Meredith gives Lane a little bit of a break, who's still not able to overcome this hump that she's in. Still in control of a house. I mean, I'd be thanking my lucky stars I still have 18.
If you're in a last leg decider and you're within one good round to flip the script, it is still obtainable.
Yes.
One good round to flip the script. And there, just 3. That could have been so much more. But Meredith's not being nearly as dominant as she was in the other legs either.
However, if she still just continues to even 3-mark, 4-mark her way to closing that house that Lane has, then she's going to be fine. But back
Smart
to pointing.
switch.
Yeah, very smart.
Very calculated dart, right? That one trip on the 20, make sure that Lane can't go trip, and then close the 20s with the point lead.
Mm-hmm.
Lane Lysak, many don't know, but her walk-on song is Life in the Fast Lane.
Oh, gosh. Beautifully done. She comes alive, and she's back in the match with a very well-timed 6-mark.
Brings it back within 3 points and continues to ask the question, will you give me another opportunity? We saw that enough times where Lane was able to finally capitalize against Meredith in the previous leg. She's trying to replicate something like that here. Meredith going for the 1-2-3 punch, gets it on dart 2. This is the dart that matters most in my opinion. Can you push off a little bit further? She can and almost finds a trip. Is your panic meter going off if you're in Lane, Jen?
Not yet. Well, I'm panicked the whole time. So there's no such thing as really. Oh, hold on. Oh, Lane.
And she stays down once again, having an opportunity with the last dart to shoot the 20 with the point lead. You only get so many of those. Do you think that was an error?
I don't know. Well, yes, but however, she's now in a position she has never been this entire leg. She's overcome her slow start. She just hit her first 7-mark this leg. I mean, things are about to change for Lysak.
Prophesized by Jen Mounts, but Meredith
Staying up
trying
there.
to rain on the parade finds 5.
But look how her point lead has been cut in half, though. I mean, it's not as dangerous of a position anymore for Lane approaching the line here.
It's 55 points, so a 4-mark now gets you a point lead to shoot at the 20s instead of the 6 that she needed to shoot last time.
Now she's got to stay there the whole time. Oh, no.
I'm telling you, I think she had to take her 1 dart when she had the chance. That's a massive last start, bringing it back within 4. But Meredith, given the same opportunity in the 18s, went for the basic close on the 17s and went back to points.
Yeah, now Lane has to pray for a miracle that Meredith is going to miss a single 3-mark close. Oh.
Change up in the strategy. I don't mind it. She's only going to take 1. Doesn't click, and it still leaves it within 9-mark range, or effectively an 8-mark range, as it's 2 trip 17s now to get the point lead recovered. Now, this is still not over. The scales keep shifting, but Meredith kept her palm on it the whole time, making sure it's weighted in her favor.
We needed that triple on the last start, so I think it's going to be an easy-peasy 2 single-mark close for Meredith. If I'm her, she still might opt to point. She's considering it. She's calculating. See where her eyes go.
She should start with the 2-mark close. If she trips on the first dart, it should be a 16 or 15 next. If she doesn't trip and she takes 2 singles, she should go back
she's
up to
looking
20.
up.
I don't like this shot selection. It leaves too much room for error. Your goal when you're approaching this turn is to close the 17s. Of course, you have a triple in your back pocket. You're not worried about it.
No, but
My
I
bad,
do
Meredith.
agree with you, Nick. It's you have to go for the difficult thing first to show yourself if your strategy should change. You know, you don't point first in that sense. But regardless, it worked out for her.
Tough position, getting tougher. 53 points of difference now between the two. It's not over yet. Lane finds the first on the 16s and finds another. Can't she fill it up?
Boom goes the dynamite for Lane. Lysak. That's the time to hit a 9 mark, Nick.
Absolutely an electric moment there. The blue bonnet showing that she still has aspirations of winning this and getting her spot in this final. 43 points of difference, and Meredith under a little bit of pressure now. Can she convert on some big trip 20s? Drills that first start beautifully. There's not a doubt in her mind that all those darts were going in, even if she sails that second one high. A collected 5 mark there, and the battle continues on. Now a 57-point difference between the two.
Meredith's eyes laser focused on that 20. I think she's going to be pounding those points. Does not want to give up this chance to be in the finale. Staying on the winner's side.
Is that a marker or a blocker? She sails it high. She has to kick it between the two. Ashley Wint does fall short and gets knocked out by Tracy Young, who is now in the top 4 here in this women's CSI. $25 points of difference. This is too close for comfort, and another intense battle between these two. But there drills the 16 and 1. If you grab the 15, you're golden. If you grab the 20, you're golden. One more triple here feels like it can potentially lock this in. What a battle. What grit.
Oh.
It's not over
It's still
yet.
not over.
Trip 15, double 20 to leave it chalk on the Bulls.
What an amazing last leg decider. Lane.
Still can get the point lead. Important dart. Gets it down, reduced to a 4-3 on the Bulls. So best case scenario for Lane right now is Meredith takes all 3 darts to close the 15, you would have to imagine.
Yes.
Then you have an opportunity for double bull, double 20. That's the type of stuff I'm thinking about right now. And Meredith deciding what is the risk reward factor here.
I'm concerned, though. We haven't seen very strong bull scoring, so I think if it comes down to Lane having to come back on bull, it's going to be a little too difficult.
If she has a match winner on the bull, I don't know, man. That single bull, double bull was class earlier, but Meredith going to make it not a question if she can just keep nailing these triples.
Wow.
She finds them back up to the 20. Beautiful 7 from the savvy veteran to go ahead and try to put this one away. This is absolutely an enticing battle between two people that there really wasn't much between them. Still fighting just in case. If Meredith only hits 2 bulls and a miss, it does leave a game shot. It's outside chance, but it's the only chances you can play for in a moment like this now.
95 points ahead. I think if I miss single bull, I might snag a single 20 just in case.
Exactly. Then it takes away the game shot, but only if I miss the bull. I'm starting there.
Oh, yeah, definitely starting there. And that's a pretty big miss. I think she's acknowledging, okay, it's time to move back up.
Has to grab at least a single to make sure that there's no threat here from Lane.
Now I'm throwing
Big
ever
fat.
so slightly above triple and throwing hard to make sure it stays straight. Yeah.
I'm drilling a big single. I don't even care about the triple at
Big,
that point.
big single.
Big single. I'm thinking the biggest of singles.
You're aiming under the double then at that point.
Exactly right. Lane does just need to focus on reducing this deficit here. She's still within reach if she can find a couple bulls in her favor. That's a great spot on the bull. Can she get one dart on top of it? Oh, she can, but it clicks to the left. It's not quite over. It's still a little scary, and Meredith has to punch this through.
I'm thinking Lane's consistently throwing a bit of a softer second dart. That tends to be more her off dart than not. But Meredith, one bull to start, I think will give her that confidence to close this out.
I agree. I don't love that position. 65 points, so single 20 does push the bull again. She has to throw the 20. This time, going to try to drill it. She played a little conservative on that last start, last go around. Don't want to leave it just 3 bulls and a double 20. That's what's happening here. This would be an incredible turnaround in lane. You can see that deep breath she just took.
What an opportunity. If I'm lane, I'm thinking to myself, like, don't think it'll just happen for me. It'll just go. Oh.
She's staying on it. Now only a 15-point separation.
We went from a 95-point deficit to only a 15. She's done the work, inching her way.
She absolutely has. And again, now Meredith's thinking, do I even start my first start there? I don't think so. I think I'm staying on the 20 until I find at least one trip. It's round 15.
I agree.
I can't keep messing with this.
Also not really feeling as confident on the triple 20, and there she does. You're right in her head.
And tries to just get the bull started on that last because, again, it's a 3-bull difference.
Yeah, I don't hate it, but one more bull would have, or one more 20, sorry, would have required another bull.
No, one more 20 would have left it the same. It would have been even score.
Oh, I read 635 in my head. Sorry about that. Board awareness.
But there doesn't matter. Lane goes wide, and because of that miss, because the pressure's not getting applied, I have a higher expectation of Meredith to get a better conversion on this turn. She probably does too. Mark's listening to us in the background, by the way, so he's judging our commentary.
Understandable. Accepted. Entertained. There she goes. She's broken the seal.
One more needed to get to another CSI Finals. Meredith McGee doesn't get it. One more chance. The final chance for the Blue Bonnet.
Wow.
If she does not win the game here, this match is done and over and decided.
We know she has the galls to make it happen.
It won't happen.
But she can hit double bull. Oh.
You can see her calling out to herself, but the Dark Gods did not answer her calls. And Meredith knows that she is in control of her gall. Is that what you said, the gall? I tried to rhyme it there.
She has
I tried to tie it back in. Jen, take it away.
Happen. Meredith, if I'm you, I'm thinking I'm walking up to cork the next match. This is not the single bull that's going to determine my destiny. I'm just corking. We're bulling up right now. And that works.
What an intense matchup. You can see the sigh from Meredith as that was an exhausting battle between two true competitors. You have to love it. I mean, I literally have goosebumps on my arms watching this right now because that's what darts is about. That type of competition between the old guard and the new guard, and a beautiful display from talented competitors.
Amazing ladies. Love to see it. Thoroughly entertained.
All right, we're going to keep talking so that way Will can't cut to this ad break, folks. You can't.
The right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
He's gonna shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the. He only needs 2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one more.
And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
I'm
start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long, and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with a sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is
You're gonna wanna take a big deep breath. Exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel. Relax, like no tension in the arm. Let the dart fall back. And then bang! You know, you really like, pow! You really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me like so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life. I can't stop. Double 12, and the 9-dart king lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh,
Gore
my
at the
goodness.
right time.
He's gonna shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the.
He
He
was
only needs
nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
Just, I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this
Yeah,
leg particularly.
absolutely.
There's one. One more.
And he gets it done.
Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
Oh,
What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma shell dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own laser darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
What is a bad habit that
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the 12th annual Tournament of Champions, and we are down to the wire. This is the 3rd, 4th place match, or the winner of the one-loss side of the bracket match, where the winner is guaranteed 3rd place and $3,000, $2,000. Yes, that's right. 3rd place is $2,000. Of course, all of them at least guaranteed $1,000 that are left in this. Tracy Young, who came into this as the 15th best average. Then you have Jenny Howd, who's playing right here, the 11th best average. So we can say there's been a couple of Sean Cafflishes at this point in time. And then Meredith McGee and Lane Lysak are the other ones, the 1 and the 3 in averages. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, it's great to have us back. I think most of the crowd can agree with that.
It was a epic queen seat match called by Nick and Jen.
Yeah.
And I want to mention that Tracy Young has won 4 last chance matches to get to the 4th place opportunity to continue to move on. You're not out of this event with a triple elimination, and she has proved to everybody why you stay mindset great and continue to play.
Yeah, absolutely. And the battle for that king seat. First of all, I was joking. Jen and Nick did amazing on that call. It was a very long match that Meredith got the best of. Lane took the entire 10 minutes before starting this match because I'm guessing she was exhausted.
I would have been.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the only match that we weren't on the comms, and we had a nice break.
Yes, we did.
I mean, we did. It was a great match. It was epic.
Yeah, appreciate the great darts first and foremost. I love last leg deciders and queen seat matches, and those two delivered what could have gone either way for quite a few rounds there at the end.
Also, testament to both players. Those point battles got up to well up there. And then I think there was 1 or 2, maybe more than that, over 1,000 points. Never giving up your segment. Always staying focused, taking the right shots at the right time. At the end, it was just a miss. It was just the miss that sent Lane here. That's it. It wasn't the fact that she threw the wrong darts or made major mistakes. No, it just didn't get the luck that time.
Yeah, and again, I love this run here from Jenny Howd. Has been fantastic today. Not too many rounds like that. And, of course, Lane, as one of the favorites coming in to just do the job there, could have easily have been the queen seat holder. But, yeah, what a run this has been. Almost turned on its head from the get-go on what we were expecting.
The other thing that's crazy is normally in a bracket like this, the queen seat loser would have been waiting for Jenny to get. Mm-hmm. But because it was such an epic battle, Jenny placed herself in the opportunity to play for 3rd, 4th on the weight side.
Yeah.
It's just kind of different this time.
Oh, and Jenny unable to get some 18s here. Oh, misses back-to-back rounds. And if you look in the background there, a few people sitting down, a couple of ladies that should qualify for this next year. And Abby Scott and Skylar Bell-Urcher.
Going to get the triple to fall. That close on the 18 will force Jenny down.
Yeah, Jenny only has the corners to work with here. Leg number 1, race to 2 here, Mooney.
Yep.
And this is how this is going to go. The route has been picked, so to speak, by these players. We have this race to 2. The winner will go to the 3rd place match where they will play a race to 2 once they get back to their spot. We will go to 1-leg shootout for that 4th place match between Tracy Young and the loser of this match. And look at Lane Lysak. The blue bonnet with
boom. That is a coffin shot by any measure. Trip 16, trip 15, double bullseye. That just needs one more nail to seal up this leg.
Great shot from the blue bonnet.
And that is taking wind out of sails. That is letting the air out of the tires right there.
Well, and she, Jenny just said something to her about it too.
She's like, yeah. All right, 1 and done, Lane. Let's go to leg 2.
Yeah, I think she's like, why are you showing off there with the trip double?
There it is.
Yep, and we're gonna go to leg number 2, and 4.17 from Lysak. Impressive, especially after just finishing up a marathon of a match.
Oh man. I don't know how many 9s and 7s that were thrown in that marathon queen seat match. But Jenny, she's coming in this, winning her spot in and taking on someone that is probably playing red hot.
Well, she is playing red hot. Again, this could have gone either way on who was the queen seat holder between her and Murph. But Lane now an opportunity in leg number 2 to steal the throw early. And that's going to go.
Darts are setting nicely on there.
Big 7. opening from lane, punishes Jenny's one mark. And you see Jenny is smiling at I think, the fact that her opponent's playing so well right this second.
Yeah, I mean, I would be like, well, okay, there's a 7 on the open, and you don't want to leave this one empty. Only going to get 2.
We can call that empty, right?
Unfortunate, Lane is on a tear.
Another one of these classic matchups that we get in our CSE and our WCS. Wisconsin versus Texas. Lane Lysak from Houston. Jenny Howd from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Jenny needs that triple to fall.
Does get the triple to fall. Finds the field goal. Great last dart.
That's a great shot there. You need to get that triple on that third dart to force Lane back to the 20s.
Meredith was finalist in this event 2 years ago, losing to her great friend in Chrissy Grimmel. Chrissy, of course, the 4-time defending champion, not in this event this year, did not qualify through the All-Star rank list. So it kind of opened up the door, and a lot of the favorites fell early. Olivia Terry, Taylor Thaxton, Jillian Phillips, Nikki Henshaw, and we're down to just, again, a couple of Sean Cafflishes.
Yeah.
From yesterday in the men's CSI. Sean, talented player, but showed his own the entire day to make the final. And we're going to see if potentially Tracy Young or Jenny Howd can be that person today.
I wouldn't count any of them out. And I've mentioned this yesterday, and I've mentioned it a little bit today, is the CSI here at Tournament Champions always bring out the unexpected.
Expect the unexpected. Just like Survivor.
Just like Survivor.
Look at this from Jenny. A big 6 mark after the first start miss. 4.0 playing a 3.8.
Jenny is settling into this leg here. Lane needs some triples here to change the momentum of this leg.
Staying.
I was going to say, I think she's going to stay, but you called it.
Yeah, her eyes did not move 1 millimeter. And she's not the type of player to take the shot at the close just because it feels right. She will stay on the points for as long as she thinks she needs to.
Exactly.
Jenny needs a treble. Does not find it, so 4 points back. Lane has a chance here. I like the first dart of the 20s, of course, and then 2 darts to close the 18s.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it pretty commonly thrown. Grab some points before I look at the close.
Great darts there. Does her job. It's not the ideal triple, single, but it is enough.
Well, now
right now,
I'm in Jenny's shoes. I've got to go mark that 17. I need 6.
6 will give her a look on the 20s. Oh. She started to move on dart 3 early, but she's been doing that and being able to stay like there, you know.
Mm-hmm. That 5 mark does give her a 10-point lead, but we're looking at Lane Lysak back to the 20s.
She has been so steady all day long. And that's the first open that we've seen here in this match for Lane Lysak. Didn't come at the best time either.
Now, you don't want to leave that open. I mean, your opponent just marked 17 for 5. And you needed just 1 to force her back down. It's unfortunate because now your opponent is able to get rid of your wedge.
Does not do so. Well, does do so, but did not add any points.
But did not add any points. So, I mean, could be a little bit of a savior on that one, but I've got to go mark the 16s now.
Perfect first start for Lane to follow. Oh, that is unlucky on dart 2.
Yeah, I think just a little bit underthrown on that second dart. Overcompensate for the third. However, Jenny in control with the 17s.
Jacob has a couple things, but I would say that the one thing I will say is that there's no asterisk on the CSI. You either qualify for it or you don't. She didn't qualify for it. That's like saying that because Bo Greaves isn't in this, it's an asterisk, you know? Like that's about as similar as that.
On the corners with the 15, Lane Lizak marking 5.
Point lead back, but just barely. Single 17 here, Mooney. Do you take the look at the 15s?
I want the point lead first.
Wait.
Now I would switch it, and well, that one did surprise me, but with a 2-shot close, I want to get it off there.
Yeah, I don't like the second dart at it.
No, I think she
want the
should.
two.
I think she should at least expelled the second dart and third dart at it, because now Lane, she can mark it up and then take my 17s. I mean, a big round can still happen.
Oh, unlucky second. Would have been lucky to find the third in the triple.
Mhm.
Not going to do so. So Jenny, an opportunity to really solidify this leg in her favor and potentially send us to a last leg decider. Trip for Singh on the first dart. That'll work. Got to go back to points here. She doesn't. She stays on the bull. The only reason why I said that, Mooney, is strictly because that second dart was so far off.
Yep. I mean, only up 35 points. I mean, it would have created that second bullseye.
And we've seen how deadly Lane can be just to scrap along and put pressure on. Not going to do so this second. She stayed there for all 3.
You get ready for the next leg now. Just 2 needed to send us to the last leg decider.
They will diddle if Jenny does hit these 2 bulls. There's one. It's a good weight to the dart. Just needs to adjust a little bit. She steps over and hits a 20 instead. Almost caught the dart. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you have. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, alongside Nick Teixeira and Will Stewart. As Will comes bebopping back in the room. Hat trick from Lane, not going to be enough. Jenny, 1 bowl needed. Still 1 bowl needed. This could be the match if she misses.
Nope.
She does hit it. So we will go to a last leg decider.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Jenny Ald.
All right, Mooney. Who wins it? Who is going to be solidified with only 1 loss going to the 3rd place match?
I would put my bets on Lane, but Jenny has showed in that second leg she's not going to go away. And she won the court. She had the start. She didn't win the court, but she had the start, and she stayed out in front.
See them taking a second to get settled here, and look at the room starting to fill up a little bit, at least on the one side, as more and more start to trickle in. Usually gets very packed for the final few matches.
Mm-hmm. Well, the events on the floor are finishing up. Your friend's still in the CSI. Let's go watch her play.
Absolutely. Or even if not, just come on in here and see how this is going. That's not the diddle that Jenny was looking for. But sometimes the big miss makes it even harder on your opponent.
Yeah, the mentality is, I got this, and then you underthrow it.
See, that was closer than it should have been, but Lane will get the start. So here we go. Lane Lizak. Jenny Howd, 1-1. The loser's still in this match, or still in this tournament, but they will go to play Tracy Young in a 1-leg shootout for the 4th place spot. The winner guaranteed at least $2,000. So technically $1,000 on the line right now. Guaranteed money.
Guaranteed money, big check, prestige, top 4 of the CSI for the ladies. I mean, it's a lot going on. A lot to be proud of today as well.
Who's going to put their face on a banner for next year's tournament? Meredith McGee is your queen seat holder. She will need to get triple dipped in the final. She is sitting back there talking to Carolyn Nguki Johnson. Jenny going to try and take control after the 2 mark open from Lane. Oh, and she gives it back.
Oh, that was a great opportunity to take the segment and force your opponent down. Unfortunately, now both of them have just put 2 marks on the 20.
I think they said, let's just do a do-over here.
I mean, it's like starting from 0 in some ways.
If you're Lane, you were gifted back this opportunity, and
You
she's
need to
taking
stay
full
there.
advantage now.
You got a one-shot close on your segment. You need to get as much value as you can out of it while it's there.
Still good enough. Jenny looking down at the 19s. She's going to have to stay there for all of them.
Yeah, she only got the 3 to fall. She really won that triple, and she was just disappointed that it didn't go.
And Lane, of course, is going to start up top to try to add some extra points. Staying there. Does find 4 marks on the 20s. 120-point lead here now for Lysak. Jenny does have the 19s closed. But even if she goes trip on the 19s, she closing the 20s will have her down in points by 6.
Needs as much value on this turn as possible.
And that's not going to happen there. So Lane now an opportunity to really take off. Jenny's not going to be happy with those first 2 rounds. Well, those first 3 rounds, excuse me.
Sometimes you just need 3.
Yep. And that is one of those spots right there. It's bonus if you get it sooner, but there was no need to do so. So let's see what Jenny does. Man, those 2 darts right next to each other. Not able to adjust.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
the adjustment over compensation pulled it underneath into the 4. Lane right here can do some serious damage.
Look it up. Oh, big 5 mark anyway, Mooney.
That is a big 5. Another wedge created, plus added 17 points. More pressure put on her opponent. Has to work that 18. Can't afford those misses.
Yeah, Jenny needs to start having massive rounds. And I mean massive, like more than 6. 6 is a good start, but she's going to need way more than that if she wants to get back in this leg. Or needs Lane to miss.
Yeah. So Lysek's got 2 wedges. She just needs 2 to close the 18. She can punish her right here.
She's going to stay right there. And back to points. Ideally.
Ideally, yes. Little bit of a reprieve there maybe. Depends on how the 16s fall here.
Lane is throwing the best area code, 317, right now. 2-4 from Jenny. Looking at the 16s. Not going to do enough no matter what. And only the 2 mark. Lane could coffin shot right here now. A close here as it goes a long way. Not yet. Yeah, back up to points.
Yeah, 20 was point. Dart is worth more than a single 16 if it was marked.
Problem is that if you're Jenny, you need way more of those types of rounds from Lane.
Yeah, you need those misses to happen, but you're going to have to come back and mark triple yourself. She does get the first or the second dart to triple.
That'll work. Good adjustments. Big 6 mark.
157 playing 153.
286 playing a 286. Lane's going to stay up there. Staying. I love it. All day long. Big 7 mark.
Her eyes never left.
No, they did not, nor did they even think about leaving.
Nope. 140 points on that turn. she didn't even bat an eye.
And that's how you should play that. That is experience at its finest. You know, going up to that line, no matter what you do, you're going to stay there.
Well, back-to-back 6 marks out of Jenny, but that 140 actually is a little bit of a cushion. It's the opportunity to take a look at the 16 now or start off on the 20s.
She's staying up. Yeah, I saw her switch, and she hits the 16s. Big triple 16.
I would say what a gutsy move, but he not having those marks on the 20s forced her down, but Jenny is now forced into the other corner.
Needs another triple. Does find another triple. Big 7 follow. Not quite enough yet. 12-point advantage still now for Jenny.
Jenny is not going away. 6 mark, 6 mark, 7 mark.
Well, Mooney, she's a Wisconsinite.
She's a Wisconsinite.
Lane staying up again. And hits another 7 mark on the 20s. She has been deadly on 20s in this leg, and that has been the difference. As you see the finalist yesterday standing back there watching along, Sean Cafflish in the orange and black jersey. See if Lane can just close the door right here. Yep, 3 fats will do.
Sometimes you just need 3.
All right. Lane in the driver's seat, barring some craziness, which we've seen happen from time to time. This one should be in the hands of Lane. If it is, it'll be Jenny Howd taking on Tracy Young in that 4th place spot, excuse me. That'll be a race to 1. And Lane will move to the 3rd place spot in the bracket, where she will take on the winner of Jenny Howd and Tracy Young. That will be back to a race to 2. 2 more bowls needed for that to happen. Still 2 more bowls needed for that to happen. And 3 in the black will give Jenny a 2-point lead.
Oh, that one didn't. Right on the spider.
All right, Lane Lysak, the blue bonnet. 2 bowls needed to solidify $2,000 at least. Un más, por favor. There it is, Lane Lysak. And then she turns around and just hugs right away. Doesn't even grab her darts. Boss move there from Lane. And it will be down to the wire now. Everyone is getting paid left in this tournament, which was the case before this match ended. But Jenny Howd will take on Tracy Young. The winner of that takes on Lane Lysak, and Meredith McGee is sitting in the queen seat. So we have all that action still yet to come here at the Tournament of Champions. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with that right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the money here at the Women's CSI. The top 4 guaranteed at least $1,000. Lane Lysak, Jenny Howd, Tracy Young, and Meredith McGee. Meredith is your queen seat holder. Lane is waiting for the winner of this one-leg shootout between Tracy Young and Jenny Howd. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, it has been one of those days where anything has been able to happen and has happened in this Women's CSI, and I will tell you this, I have no idea how this is going to end.
I don't either. I mean, Tracy Young comes in with the 15th average.
Mm-hmm.
She takes out some big hitters, then runs 4 matches through the losers bracket to get to the 4th place match. 1-game shootouts. You got Jenny Howd, who in the 3rd place match, opportunities to be 3rd, 4th place, opportunities to be in the 3rd place match. So, I mean, anything can happen.
Yeah, let's talk about Tracy's run through the last chance bracket. She took out Taylor Thaxton, Nikki Henshaw, Jillian Phillips, and then Ashley Wendt in order to make the money. Those are 4 legs that are very difficult to win.
Yeah,
all of them.
And it's one team.
Now she has had to pause and wait at this point in time. So the run of straight matches took a break.
Yeah, so that's the other side of the coin is you come in out of those matches one at a time and you're red hot to, I mean, the adrenaline goes away for a minute and you're kind of quiet down a little bit. But maybe the opportunities to catch a break and something to eat and drink could have helped. Who knows?
Well, so far not so good on that, as Tracy not hitting anything there in that second round. Tell me about Tracy Young. She's from the St. Louis, Missouri area. So talk to me about her.
Well, I've been around her and played darts with her for over 20 years. She's played both soft and steel, primarily steel tip, compete a lot against her in the steel tip realm via Dart Madness or ADO or WDF events.
Mm-hmm.
But she's no stranger to soft tip via the ADA and the PPD. The focus, I would say, is more on the steel tip outside of just qualifying for the TOC. Also, her daughter, Caitlin McKinley, won a WDF event last year, went to Budapest to play. So it's a family thing.
I love it. And it's great to see her in this. And same thing with Jenny Howd, who is throwing fantastic right this second, continuing this epic run. You can see the Wisconsinites in the background cheering her on. Tracy throws in the 4 mark, but it did not seem like a happy 4 mark.
No, it all depends sometimes, like Jenny just showed, when you hit that 5 or 6 mark and how it may cover 3 or 4 segments.
Yep.
And you're pushing your opponent into smaller point value segments.
Jenny goes back to the points. Tracy's still a big round away from just getting right back into this leg.
We have seen it time and time again. A couple trip 16s and you're in the driver's seat.
This is a race to 1. And a 5 mark will do for Tracy to get that point lead back. Over to you, Jenny Howd. Looking at the 19s for points. Oh, no. Only 1, and now, if you're Tracy, you have certain ways you can play this. I go for it here, right?
I would definitely want to get that 18 off. It's a single shot close. But you wanted to get the bigger one of the 2. I mean, let's say you tripped the first dart on the 16. You took away the 18s and you went back to the 16s. You kind of can help yourself in some aspects with darts. She was able to 4 mark the 16. She wanted the 19s gone, but it didn't happen.
And Jenny, of course, picking now to pile in a great. Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
That is a massive 9. That is a timing shot 9.
Just as Tracy was getting back into the leg.
But
and is she going to follow? Oh. I thought it was happening after
I
the
did
first
too.
two.
I thought the momentum was going to go back and forth for a minute. She goes 9, I go 9. Now we're back to square one.
Jenny now just going to close first.
She wants the other corner. Only marks the single, but is the damage done? Or does Tracy got the 15s to battle back?
I mean, she has the opportunity to grab the 15s, but she's not going to. Only a 1 mark. And reminder, this is the 4th place match. We got these 2 ladies left. Lane Lysak is awaiting the winner, and then Meredith McGee is your queen seat holder. And Jenny Howd is looking like the person that will be taking on Lane Lysak in a rematch of the 3rd, 4th place match. And it will be a race to 2. If that, or no matter what, that will be the case.
You open up race to 2, and then if the winner of the race to 2 is the coming in with the 2 losses, we would do a race to 1.
And for Tracy, this run as, again, the 15th highest average in this ladies out of the 16.
Oh, yeah.
To run to the top 4, if this is the end of the road for, you got to tip the hat to Tracy for a great run. Two more needed.
And 1 more. Game, shot, winner, winner. Congratulations, 4th place, Tracy Young, St. Louis, Missouri.
$1,000 going Tracy's way. She'll take that payday all day long. But Jenny Howd, another surprise Wisconsinite in a CSI. She moves on to the 3rd place match where she will take on the Texan in Lane Lysak. Don't go anywhere, folks. The 3rd place match, a race to 2 between Lane Lysak and Jenny Howd coming up right after this. You see the live stream crew of myself, Will, Ryan, and Nick. We'll be right back with more right after this.
Is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life. I can't state. Double 12 and the 9 Dark King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 back going. Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh,
Gore
my
at the
goodness.
right time.
Gotta shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the.
He
He
was
only needs
nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more.
And he gets it done.
Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
Oh,
What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Women's CSI third place match here at the Tournament of Champions. Lane Lysak taking on Jenny Howd, a rematch of the fourth place match earlier. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, Lane has been phenomenal. Jenny has been phenomenal. Either way this goes, I think this is going to be a great battle.
Number one, a great battle, but number two, well-deserved for the winner of this match to make the finals. They have played tough all day. They've taken out a lot of talented ladies. They've kept their composure, and they've won matches, and that's why they're here at this spot.
I mean, and again, what an epic run for another Wisconsinite. And Mooney, this is a representation of what we've seen through PPD over the last 4 years since Will, Nick, and I started with the CSE Challenger Series. The final 3 left is a Texan from Houston, a Wisconsinite, and a Floridian.
Yeah. I mean,
what else is new?
I was going to well, number one, what else is new? But here's the thing that's crazy. Let's say Lane was to come out of this thing and capture the CSI title.
Mm-hmm.
Star City Amusement's got both champs.
Yeah, that's true.
So
And
kind
both
of
from
weird,
Houston.
isn't it? Or kind of crazy, but unique at the same time.
Let us know in the chat. Who do you have in this one? Who wins the whole thing? Does Murph hold off here at the end? Either of these challengers? Does either Lane or Jenny come back to beat her? If it's Jenny, that would be a heck of a situation because she will go into that with 2 losses.
Yeah, and that's testament once again to triple elimination. You are not out of it till the last dart's thrown, and you've got, even with 2 losses, you have the opportunity to triple dip.
Let's also point out here, Mooney, just real quick, the fact that we have 2 players that play predominantly one way of darts that made the top 4, and 2 players that play predominantly the other way of darts making the top 4, and steel tip and soft tip.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes to show you, and like both are the same, like
yeah,
in certain ways.
Yeah, and in their own unique factions is the steel tip, predominant players are playing just enough soft to get qualified, and then your soft tip qualified players are have a little bit higher average.
Yeah,
to some point, but still phenomenal shots regardless of what the dartboard looks like.
Yeah, a great throw is a great throw. And again, looking in the back there, in the orange and black, the man of the day yesterday, who almost was able to take Leonard the entire distance, and that's Sean Cafflish. Jenny going to look back up now. Oh, and she walked it.
Not going to be happy with that turn. Did get the 18th segment closed. Didn't add any points and didn't mark the 17 the way she wanted.
Triple here. She might have taken a look. Now, she also typically points more than she does. You see Sean Cafflish there biting his fingernails in anticipation.
He's nervous.
He's probably more nervous right now than he was in the final yesterday, watching his good friend Jenny. Yeah, and I think that if you have a spouse that plays darts at this highest level, and you also play darts, typically you will be more nervous for the spouse playing than yourself. At least you can control what you can do. You just have to hope that they pull off what they need to. Not saying Sean is a spouse. I'm just saying in general. As Scuba Steve Diker mentioned that about Ashley playing today.
Yeah, and I also can tell you that from the parent standpoint, when your child plays, you're worse. You're the worst one in the group.
Yeah, the loudest I think I've ever heard you in my life was when Danny won the match earlier today.
I apologize.
Scared us half to death. My heart skipped a beat at that sound.
I am sorry.
Oh, no apology necessary, Mooney. All right, Lane now forced to the corners. It is a race to 2. And if Lane does lose this race to 2, they will still have to play a one-leg shootout.
Yeah, Lane's got a little bit more opportunity to settle into the match. Jenny's got to get out and get it done.
And Jenny's done exactly that. Now Lane's only throwing a 2-1-3, but Jenny can't do anything about that. All Jenny can do is do her job in front of her, and she's accomplishing that right this second.
Mm-hmm.
Would have loved to close out the 15s. Lane down to her last shot pretty much in leg number 1.
Lizak looking for that 15. Needs another.
Good adjustments, but is it enough to keep her in this leg? No.
Going at the bull. She can mark on the 20s or 16s.
And that is a big trip 20.
And the crowd, you can hear the crowd on that one.
So Jenny Howd, barring some craziness, will be up 1-0. Lane Lizak will go first in leg number 2.
Jenny, only 3 bulls needed. She has other segments to work with. Not going to get it done on this turn. Lizak really needs to get at least one in that double bullseye. She needs to mark all 3 darts.
Well, she did mark all 3 darts, got 4 bowls. It now just, she's tapping Jenny on the shoulder. Jenny can't be super aggressive on the bowls with Lane only back 3 points. And she's starting off aggressive.
Yeah,
oh, this is a big dart. And this could be a steal for Lane Lizak. She only needs 5. She needs a bowl, that single 16, and then the trip 20, which she has killed all day long.
Yeah, like I said, she needed a double bull to mark, but didn't mark all 3 darts. That has put her in this position.
16, trip 20.
Oh! Just pulled it to the inside on the 1, but
yeah, there's still a lot of pressure on.
A lot of
Jenny.
pressure, and you are correct.
She needs at least. She gets comfortable again if she gets 2 big triples. There's the first. Needs another. She went at the bull on dart 3 just to add an extra point. Or no, that would have not added extra bull. It would have the 20 added an extra bull. I don't know why you didn't do that.
Maybe she didn't like how that 5, that second dart marked into the 5. Maybe she was frustrated at the fact that she didn't get that second one to mark. So went with the bull.
Lane, another bull. Trip 20. She didn't take the winning dart. Why?
Well, I mean.
Nope. Don't try to justify it. Why?
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm going to leave it at that.
That is the best answer you give. And what is happening?
Does she not know her point values?
No, they do. They've been playing darts all day long. They're in the third place match.
I don't know why that first dart went at the bull.
No idea. But Lane will go first dart of the bull. Now, trip 20. There it is. Lane Lysak does get it done in the first leg.
Wow,
so
what a comeback.
She played that perfectly from start to finish. Even that last round that we talked crap about, it worked out perfectly.
Wow, what a comeback.
1-0 lead here for Lane. And yes, that was a steal on the bulls from Lane Lysak. And for Jenny, that is as you see Abby and Skylar back there, they moved over to be in front of the camera again. Did you notice that?
They're photogenic.
Back to the match. Jenny, only a 3-mark open. So Skylar, Skylar in the background is going to be watching along as Lane's going to step up. You can tell that there's pressure, right? There's a tenseness, and it's because if Jenny's over talking, and that's something I do when I get really nervous, which I guess is always. I over talk, especially as I'm playing darts. If I'm trying to just not think about things.
This game is so mental. I totally understand it. I get really irritated with myself, and sometimes it spills out. And me talking to myself, it's just you've got to learn to become oblivious to some things and just let the game flow. But when you're in an intense situation or you're trying to win, you tend to get yourself frustrated and talk to I do it all the time. I'm like, all right, really, Minnie? You can't throw that the right way? Come on. Jenny Howd needs that 20. She's going to have to mark at least 3. Ooh, that leaves the door open for Lane. We know she's got that one-shot close on that 20 in her arsenal.
Let me ask you this. If you're Meredith, do you start
now?
Okay.
I'm already warming up.
I was about to say, that's what I was going to ask you. Has it already started happening?
As soon as I seen that third place match get going, I'm on the boards. Basically, I want to be in the same rhythm and form that they are coming off the match. I don't want to wait until it's the finals and then I go throw 6 or 12 darts to get ready. I'm going to be in. They just started. I just started, and I've thrown the same amount of darts they have. Now, I didn't have the match mentality going, but at least I'm getting darts on the board and working on different things.
Now, how do you replicate the pressure that these players are facing, having to battle against each other back to back to back? Can you do that while warming up at all?
Nah, if anything, you're telling yourself. For me, working up for cricket is like I want to make sure that I open good. Like get your cork, open good. 16s and 15s, you may have to have them. Where's the bull? When do I need to mark the bull? Those are the things that you're warming up on. A big number for me is trip 18. I may throw a little bit more at the trip 18 than I would at the 17 because it's more of a spot for me to utilize in pointing or to get back in the match.
I like that. I like that idea of visualizing what you plan to do during the match and how you would go about that.
But you can't. Some may be able to do it, but I can't replicate intense moments. Like gotta have this single 15, and you throw it off, and trying to keep your nerves calm because you missed. Lysak, 4 on the 19s. Out in front by 103. Really forcing her opponent to really mark that 20. She can't leave it light.
No, she's got a hammer. This is not going to be the hammer that she was looking for. I like the last dart, though.
Yeah, that is good on the last dart.
A little bit of a horse of a different color. Can't believe I ever said that again out loud.
There's Lysak with that one-shot close on 20.
I like that she's attacking the 18s, going back down to points now.
Yeah, you are correct. Good shot on the 18s. Did not go, but went back to the 19s. Door still wide open for Lane.
And one big round from Lane not only leaves the door wide open, but might shut it.
You know
She'll
what?
take it.
Sometimes you just need 3.
The wise words of Ryan Mooneyham. Live here at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the 12th Tournament of Champions. We are going to have a new champion of the women's CSI for the first time in 5 years. Chrissy Grimmel, the 4-time defending champion, not in this event. Will it be Lane Lysak or Jenny Howd? And, of course, our queen seat. Could it be Meredith McGee?
Jenny forced to the corners. She's going to have to get that 16 to fall. She might utilize the 15.
She's going to have to stay there now. And it's only a 3-dart close, which is different than you only need 3 sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Mooney?
Big time.
She did not only need 3 there. She needed more.
Yes, when I talk about that, you only need 3. Is sometimes you got to tell yourself it's a 3-dart close. You've got a comfortable lead, and only need 3. Doesn't matter if they're all 3 singles.
The way that Lane plays darts and the decisions that she makes takes pressure off of herself. Like to go trip 19 on dart 2 so that she can go back to the 16th without any pressure. If you just stay on the 16th for dart 2, that is a more pressured-filled shot with less points.
Jenny battling back, does grab the 15th as a close, but no points underneath it. Didn't get it to go, but throw the 19, add more pressure to the 15s.
Yeah, doing that as respect to Jenny. You always just have to expect that, especially someone with the talent level of Jenny, is going to hit 135 points right there.
Yeah, exactly.
She did not.
Your opponent's always within a 9 mark, taking the lead if you don't pay close attention.
Sometimes, Mooney.
You just need 3.
And that might be the biggest 3 that she's thrown. It might put her in the final against Meredith McGee, which will be a rematch of the
Queen
seat match, where Murph got that done 4-3 in a epic.
They had some. I don't correct me wrong, but they had some 1,000-point legs in there.
They did, a couple. They had one round out at least.
I believe that one was over 1,000.
Lane, or they almost had the round out. Lane got it in round 20.
Yep.
But Lane one bowl closer to the final. And for Jenny, again, what a run. The 11th highest average heading into this. the Black River Falls Wisconsinite, has got to feel good about this run. And I don't care who you are, I'm always going to feel good about $2,000.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's just – I mean, there's an expense to get here and an expense you play all year. And, you know, one of your events you left with $2,000. I mean, that's what you want.
Lane. It's not over yet. She will be back, barring some craziness. And that craziness isn't going to happen. Mike Maloney in the background there looking tuckered out.
Lane Lysak, single bullseye for the finals.
And there it is, Lane Lysak will move on to the finals. So it will be a rematch of the Queen seat. Congratulations, Jenny Howd. Third place finish in the women's CSI. $2,000 for the Wisconsinite.
Very good play for Jenny. Great day for her. Great day for Wisconsin. Well represented.
Great weekend for Wisconsin so far in the CSI. But there is a look at our finalist. The Queen seat, held by Meredith McGee. She will need to be triple dipped by Lane Lysak. Lane needs to get double dipped going into this with only one loss. Who gets this job done? We will find out when the final comes up right after this break. Welcome back to the final of the Women's CSI here live, the 12th annual Tournament of Champions. Meredith McGee, the queen seat holder, will need to be triple dipped by Lane Lysak, who has only one loss heading into the final. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we got Houston versus Florida. Tell me if you heard that story before.
I was going to say, is this a reoccurring thing?
I mean, again, we can't stress this enough. The last three of the men's CSI was a Wisconsinite, a Floridian, and a Texan. In this final three of the women's CSI, we had a Floridian, a Wisconsinite, and a Texan.
I will give a top 4 to Missouri. Missouri did get top 4 in this.
All right, we don't need to just mention your state just because it's there, okay?
Once again,
pretty soon you're going to be talking about how this accent is how you don't pronounce Lysak correctly.
I ain't saying a word. I'm going to get in trouble. Here we go.
Back to the match that's just starting.
Back
Only a
to
one-mark
the match.
opening for Meredith, so let's talk about how this is going to work. It is a race to 2. If, no matter what, the next match will be a race to 2.
Yes.
If Lane loses it or if Meredith loses it. If Meredith loses it, the next 2 matches will be a race to 2 after that. So if it goes 2 sets, it's race to 2 both times. If it goes to 3 sets, it's a race to 2 for all 3 of those sets. And if they have to play a 4th set, it's just a race to 1 at that point.
Yep. So
the next 3, without questioning it, just race to 2.
As we see each open with a 4 mark, settling into leg number 1, Lysak comes in from the 3rd place position. Meredith has been sitting for a moment. Lane only going to mark 3, but has the point lead, forces 3 at least out of Meredith.
Ryan, this has been a weird day of darts for the women's CSI. A lot of the big names went out early. However, the final ends up being 2 players that were talked about as favorites. Of course, Meredith McGee coming in with the highest average, Lane the 3rd highest average. So out of all of that weirdness that occurred, it still ended up being arguably the 2 best players of the day here in this final.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Mental game for both of them has been strong. We've seen both of them up and down in matches and kept their wits and stayed in the game. That's what's afforded them a little bit here. Plus, a little bit of luck goes a long ways, and we did see some missed shots in their opponents, and we also seen them take gutsy moves and hit those shots.
And it's going to come down to timing. It's always been about timing.
Oh, yeah.
These ladies are going to have legs that they are super impressive, and they're going to have times where they're going to be scrappy. When it is scrappy, who's going to time it better? Can Lane withstand the pace that Meredith will play at? And Meredith's not doing this on purpose at any point in time where she plays slow. It's just she is a methodical, deliberate player.
It's just her game. The experience of Meredith keeps her composed in her pace, and it is considered a little bit slower pace. Lane is grown up in a darting family, so I'm going to give Lane the experience to adjust to that and play her game.
We will see how this plays out. Leg number 1, it becomes rapid fire to a certain point, Mooney, because it's race to 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the race to the 4 long format that we saw in the queen seat match that was called beautifully by our colleagues in Nick Teixeira and Jen Mounts.
Speaking of beautiful, right there's 2 on the trip 19.
And speaking of beautiful, it was Meredith. That's what I had to say. Mm-hmm. Here comes Lane, the blue bonnet from Houston, Texas, by way of Hollywood, Florida. The Lysaks are a major darting family.
Mm-hmm. Oh, big time. You know her dad pretty well. Russ is the president of the ADO.
Yeah, just just recently elected.
Elected. He was the, I believe it's Area 3 down in Texas. He was the area manager down there. I served on the board with him when I was Area 6 manager of the ADO, so know him a little bit about him. The other thing of it is they do travel quite a bit as a family.
Yes, they do, and that includes traveling over to Africa, bringing darts to Africa, along with a lot of other charitable work. It's great to have people like the Lizaks in our darting community. It makes the community better. Then, of course, Murph has been a mainstay of darts in Florida for as long as I think most people in Florida can remember.
It is some of the most dynamic ladies players come out of the Florida area. Not all of them, but a good majority of them come out of the Florida area. Quite a few from, of course, we know Wisconsin. We've seen that. Arizona, we know that. So it is neat to see a Floridian continue to put themselves in here. And then, of course, the Houston area has produced both men and women.
Yeah, this is the second year in a row we've had a Floridian versus a Texan in the final. Last year it was Chrissy Grimmel versus Cheyenne Richards.
So interesting how the darts fall.
And same area, Floridian versus same area, Texan. Both states are quite big.
Quite well represented both here and other tournaments throughout the country and worldwide.
Prestige worldwide.
Isaac needs that 16.
So let's put you on the spot here, Mooney. All of your expertise comes down to this. Who wins? How many sets? Who's the champion?
I'm going to give it to Murph, but I'm going to say Lane's going to push her all the way to the end.
So we're going to go to a very last leg?
All
right.
And it's going to come. And if I'm wrong, I don't want Lane to be upset with me, but I do believe it's going to come down to one of those epic shots right there in the middle of there at the end to get them.
Yeah, and Murph has been just consistent. And it's funny what happens when you don't trip on accident purposefully during the walk-on and break your wrist.
Yeah, no kidding.
Which is what happened last year in this tournament.
15's needed more. She needs to go one more. And there's a big 9.
Boom goes the dynamite for Lane Lizak. Comes out of nowhere for the first big round of this final.
The timing shots. Is that the timing that's going to change the momentum? You and I have talked about momentum swings all day yesterday and all day today. You watch your opponent go big on the 9, and then you have the slight miss, or maybe you get a little bit frustrated, and then they go after you again, and they carry that momentum through to the bull. Is that what we're seeing here, or is Murph going to respond?
I will argue a little bit of the opposite for you just by how the ladies have performed today. We have seen time and time again a 9-mark hit, and that be turned into oh man, that was a big round for my opponent, but now I have an opportunity to match it and devastate them.
Oh, yeah, we did see the 9 back to 9.
And we've seen it a couple times and it is a devastating chance. And I think that's exactly how they play it out, is they're thinking through, how can we devastate our opponent more? I have an opportunity now to hit another 9. And right now, Murph, after the 9 mark, has withstood that to be able to take a shot at the 15s here if she wants to and close out this leg, take the 1-0 lead.
Murph likes to play the point starts early.
Good call there, Mooney. Looks like she's staying.
No, I think she's going. Nope, she did stay.
She side eyes. So you
yeah,
can't really
she
tell
side eyed
for sure.
at that 19, or maybe she was looking at the score line from it.
Lane, last chance to point the 15s, and that's not going to be the dart that she wanted to start off with, and that might be blocked completely now.
Only going to get 2. Single shot close on the 15. Murph should take that shot now.
And then she can just go right to the bowl. If any fallout, will also add an extra bullseye to her turn, and with the amount of points and wedges she's up, I think there's no reason not to take the bull-out shot here.
At least going to want to mark it once.
Yeah, now back down to points. Great shot by Murph.
Yeah, I kind of seen that happen. And if she would, I think if she would have marked, she would have went ahead and stayed on it. But since she didn't, got on the outside of the ring, she grabbed that 19. Isaac needs more than a single bull. Not going to get it done.
No, she did not get more than a single bull. So Murph will be one leg away from taking a 2-0 lead in the amount of lives that they have left. Lane will be down to her last life if Murph wins this set. Not this leg, but the set. There's the first leg. 4.03.
I was going to say 4.03, 336. That trip 19 was just deadly for Meredith McGee. Isaac will get the start. She's a great starter on the 20s. She utilizes the 20s a lot. Let's see what she does.
Well, she plays a lot of steel tip, and that's exactly where we're going to shoot most of the time. But you jinx the heck out of that, Mooney.
I'll take the blame. Blame me.
I mean, I would.
Yeah, it's my fault.
And now Murph, again, taking her time. It's almost like she's forcing Lane to sit in the bad start and then immediately punishes it. You've had those situations before, Mooney, where you're at a league and your opponent in the middle of a leg decides that that's the time they have to go to the bar to get another drink. And you're sitting there waiting because there's no timer, of course. So you got, and a minute passes, and then they come back and hit a triple right away, and you're like, really?
Yeah.
Really, Dark Gods?
Or better yet is it's, you know, they took their time or whatever, and they came back, and all of a sudden it was like triple, double, and then stuff that was so nonchalant. I'm like, really? We've all been in that situation where the darts just fly crazy and they hit what they're aiming at.
Chat, let us know what is more frustrating to you. Is it the question marks that pop up with a bounce out? Or
Oof, that's a good one.
Is it your partner wearing headphones and then timing out? Or
that's another good one.
Is it your opponent walking away in the middle of a match and then coming back and hitting a big round? Rank them first through third.
The question marks really make me mad on a bounce out, especially if it was needed for a triple or a bull.
Which is funny, right? Because if it's just steel tip and it bounces out, you're like, you don't worry about it at all.
You don't worry about it,
Yep.
but soft tip is about the miss. And you get a question mark and you're in a good battle and you needed that triple 17 or whatever, and it's question mark and your darts on the floor, you're like, really?
Like, I would rather shoot at the bull, hit bounce out, and register a double one.
Yeah.
Than have it question mark.
Yeah. That one drives me nuts.
All right, Meredith stepping up here. Does she go 17s to try and kill it right away? Does she look at the 18s? Does she point first? She has options, and that's why she's taking her time to set it up the shot.
I'd want at least one dart at the 17. Yeah, she's going to move now.
She's thinking about going back, or she's just moving over. She's going to stay on the 20s, I think. Yep. She does exactly that.
Does get two.
And it does put her up 103 points, which is, ironically enough, 1 point more than two trip 17s if Lane starts off with that. Have you noticed that Lane slowed down too?
Yes.
And I don't hate that at all because she's playing at the same pace. I think that's fine. It's when you try to rush when someone's playing slowly that you become frustrated. And you saw the big 7 on the 17s.
Looks like she's changing a point. We did see that dart hanging down there, so sure one of her tips probably got weak. Needs the third dart to mark or gives Lane a good shot. Man, that triple's big. That triple change is what Lane will have to do here. Looking at the trophy that one of these two ladies are going to hold in the air.
Yeah, of course, the first name on that trophy, Julie Weger. The great Julie Weger. And then 4 in a row for Chrissy Grimmel.
Isaac 5 on the 17s. Little pressure back on Murph. Needs her 20s.
Not going to get the point lead yet.
She needs that triple to mark.
And she gets the triple. Lane, an opportunity, though, once again. Good 6 from Lane. Adds 2 triple 17s, 102 points added to the total. She's now up 43 points. Meredith again, taking her time just to step up to the line. Down at 15 seconds before she even looks back up, now almost at 10 seconds. She's taking longer than pitchers get to throw a pitch.
Does she make the move now?
No.
Oh, she pulled to the 18.
You know what? I don't hate that shot.
Yeah,
If it's going to move, I like that move better.
We talked about that, grabbing that trip 18 on your opponents on the 17.
We want to thank everybody tuning in with us across all of our platforms. It has been a fantastic women's CSI with a lot of surprises. However, this final matchup is not that big of a surprise. Meredith McGee, one of the best, taking on Lane Lysak, who has continued to just rise to the challenge. Third place finisher in the women's CSC last season. And the two ladies that beat her are not here in this field. Then Shea Cole and Chrissy, or no, it was not Chrissy that year. OT. Who was in the field, but not anymore.
Actually, speaking of Shea Cole, I did talk to Shea Cole today.
Ooh.
She sent me a message thanking us for the coverage and the support that we have given women's darts over the years.
Well, that's nice.
The CSC and the things you said were rocking the commentary. So
Shay's such a sweetheart.
Love to have seen her in the field today, but in the future.
You see they exchanged pleasantries there in between those throws. Meredith got a double 20 shooting at the triple from a flip up on the flight. And again, like we said, I'm okay with that, more so than the question marks.
Got question marks on the floor. It would have been like, 459 plays 440. McGee with the 20s. Lysak on 17s. We've already seen Meredith get the point lead and shoot the 18s. Will she continue here?
I wouldn't be surprised if she looked over the 18s.
His eyes moved, did you see?
I don't know if they did. They did, yep, you were right. Again, the side eye is so difficult with Murph, especially with their glasses on.
4.25 playing 4.13.
Lane starts off with a double 17. That's one of those where it's so bad that it's good on the first start.
Yeah.
I have that happen all the time.
Especially if you're short arm the release and you drop it.
It is the final. All right, Meredith stepping up here. Needing a lot of marks. She went over the 18 once again, tried to close that out. Not able to do so. Just had 10 seconds left.
Not going to get it done there.
No.
Is that a door opening?
It should be. This is leg number 2. Meredith has 0 losses. Lane with 1. Yeah, I love it. They're both wearing headphones, so we could hear them talking from inside the booth because they were yelling so loudly. And by they, I mean Meredith.
And we're like 4 buildings over.
We're definitely further over than we should be to be able to hear that. All right. Murph stepping up. Down 21 points. She has options on the 18s. She's playing, I think she's taking herself out of this right this second.
Maybe playing a little too slow?
She's deliberate, but not usually under 10 seconds for 2 out of the 3 darts. She's playing with a little bit more rhythm right now. And he hits a 3 mark. Still down 1 point, but she has 2 houses now. Lane's looking up. Going back down. And that miss could be huge on that wire. We'll see if Murph can take control from here. Another opportunity to do so. How many marks on the 20s before you look down at the 17s?
She's not going to move unless she goes 4 at least. And it may be triple for her. I mean, she has 2 wedges.
She's staying. See what she does here on dart 3. She's staying up. Yep. You were right. She wanted at least 4 before she moved. Did not get that. So the opportunity now goes back to Lane to at least get rid of the 20s with 1 triple on the 17. Double is interesting. She's done that twice now.
It could be just a little on the undershot side, but
she'll take it.
You know, I mean, you short arm it on the accident, and we've all done that in his drops. But 629 now plays 620, and then the 20s is now off. So Meredith's got the 18s to work with. She hasn't been as sharp on those.
And again, Meredith waiting till under 10 seconds. And that first start snatchy. When she plays with more of a rhythm, she's hitting more. But there's also times where she's been deliberate enough to where she's made it work just like that.
A little quicker pace that time. Trip 18, trip 18. That was 108 on the turn.
I want to welcome everyone joining us across our platforms once again. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham for the final of the Women's CSI here at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Who is going to win the 6th edition of this Women's CSI tournament? It will be a new winner. Same thing we had yesterday with Leonard Gates picking up his first men's CSI title.
in a great field. That field yesterday played well. All matches we called were intense. 17s are gone.
Yeah, this was a circus last night. Because it was intense.
It was intense.
And that was the Nickism
Yep.
segment brought to you by
Sean Green.
Well, I didn't know I was sponsoring it myself. Oh, only a 1.
That's a tough turn right there. Real tough turn. Needed that 16 to mark up. Needed the opportunity to use the wedge for points. Your opponent's coming up with the point lead and the ability to take it down.
Ram in the chat saying, I never dropped to the double 17, just saying. Well, that's fair.
Because this triple 17
Yes.
is too dangerous.
Speaking of dangerous triples, Meredith getting closer and closer to being the women's CSI champion and keeping that title in Florida for the 5th straight year.
Corners are goodbye. Her opponent now has to mark that bull and needs a lot. Needs a lot of luck to go her way.
Well, that's a good start. And that is, all right, there's a 4th option now. You hit the double bull on the first start, and you miss the next 2 on the bull.
You're building these, everything that makes me mad,
Yep.
Sean.
I mean, listen, I am terrible at darts. I know all the frustration.
Man,
I've been there, done that.
That's another one that makes me mad. The top 10 Sean Green picks that makes a dart player mad.
Well, there's a good 4.
And there we go.
Meredith does win the first set. It is now a 2-loss for Lane. She needs 1 more loss. Yep, and Lane thought it was over, but it is not. We still will play another set at least.
Lane came in with 1 loss, not 2. Now Lane has 2 losses.
Now, this does something different, right, to the psyche. Is she going to be able to play with house money now and, like, relax because she thought it was already over? She thought, like, she lost already? Or has the adrenaline dump already happened? You know?
Yeah, you are correct, because when you see that last start hit, it's like your mindset changes. You're like, oh, I just lost that. And the adrenaline dump. And then it just it takes a second to get refocused. Lane, you will cork.
And I thought Nick was actually going to do work, but he's just standing there with the camera, which actually is work. But I thought he was going to button push.
He did.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah, that's right, because they are diddling now.
What he needs to do is, like, stand in the corner, and when they drop a dart, he needs to run across like it's tennis.
Oh, nice. He's the dart boy.
And then grab that dart, run the other side, and we can just have pictures of him running across. That would be funny.
Tommy, it's too soon for that. All right. Missing 3 on the fat number and then losing is also on my list. Oh, needing 1 bull with 3 darts and missing them all and then losing.
The best one. Just need a fat 15 to win the whole shebang, and you miss all 3 darts at it, and your opponent goes check.
Yep. From like a 1-5-2.
Yeah, it's like, really?
All right. Nick is trying to make up rules, and then, oh boy. Let's take a short break. We'll be right back with the next set of the final right after this.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma shell dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own laser darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts? Just one? I mean, name as many as you want. Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Gosh.
Well, we're back again for the potentially last set of the final of the women's CSI. Meredith McGee going first in this one. She has a 2-set-0 advantage. She wins one more, the title is hers. If this goes to another leg, or another set, it will still be a race to 2. Now Lane has to win 3 sets in a row to get the title.
McGee on the open, only going to get the 3 to start.
And you can say only 3 because that's not enough
No.
at their level. But Lane's going to pile in the last start. Great last. Let us know, who do you have in this final? Does Meredith get it done right here, right now? Well, like, not right here, right now, but like within the next 10, 15 minutes? Or are we in for an epic of a battle? She took that down to 3 seconds. If that was a wrestling match, she raised that arm at the last second. And then ends up with 4 marks on the 20s. Lane back to the 19s. Ideally, 2 and the 3 to start off with. Good last start. Saves the round, but advantage Meredith once again.
McGee has in this position in previous legs marked the 20s and went ahead and grabbed the 18s while she's there.
There's the 20s. She might go down here on the 19s instead of up to the 18s. Yeah, she's down. Like the 19s.
Yep. She grabbed
Finds it.
Good shot.
How is Lane going to respond? So far, this pace, I think, has at times brought out the best in Meredith and at times brought out great darts from Lane, but also some inconsistency.
Yeah, it's a little slower pace than what we've seen with Lane and Jenny. Definitely a lot slower pace than we've seen with Lane and Nikki. So,
man, if you think that you had an Ashley Went Meredith McGee match, that'd be crazy. That's like time of possession, like 95% to 5%. Meredith only 2 marks on the 20. How does Lane follow? Oh, she's not going to get a look at the 20s. And only 2 matching the 2. 375 playing to 375. And, man, you can't do that with Meredith going first and having the higher ground. You can't match her. You got to do more. You can see people starting to file in to watch this final, including the police officers. They also might be guarding the trophy instead. Hi, welcome back, Mooney.
hey, that's going. A lot of gold on there back there for.
Wait, that's made out of real gold?
Yeah, sure.
I know what I'm taking later.
There's 4 of them out there.
I know. Meredith only 1 marks the 20s, but she does close the 17s, which is important. Lane's going to have to move to the 18s here. But I like the 18s to the 20s as a transition number. Is this the time we get a 9 mark from Lane? No. Oh, just going left and right. And back to the left. Marching along way too much.
That 18's been Meredith's friend, but it's been right now Lane's enemy. McGee should mark the 18s here. She's got the 20s to add more pressure.
There they go. Just like you said, Mooney.
Do you think she'll pull to the corners?
She should move. Yeah, I like the stick and move option. I think she's 15s here. Yep. Now I'm going to look over the 16s. There's no wrong time for a white horse, but this definitely is not the wrong time for that. And there it is. Boom goes the dynamite. Meredith McGee, a white horse to solidify leg number 1 most likely and get one leg closer to the $5,000 first place prize and, of course, the prestigious title as women's CSI champion that has been won by her great friend, Chrissy Grimmel, the past 4 years. So every year, Meredith has to hear about how great Chrissy is in the women's CSI. Can Meredith get her title?
To the bull.
Un más, por favor.
Oh.
Not yet. And Lane thought it was going. You can see her in the background. She can just keep this going. And we've seen her be scrappy on the bulls before. Probably not going to do enough now.
Needs at least the double.
Yeah, this one's definitely going to go most likely to Meredith.
4.29 for the leg.
Yeah, I mean, she honestly has been very impressive having to wait that long to coming back into it and being.
Well, that across the board white horse there at the end really just chugged along for her. And there's game number 1.
Yep. She is one leg away from the title. If Lane does win the next 2, though, it pushes Meredith back to 2 legs away from the title again. A lot on the line, including, again, $5,000 to first, $3,000 to second. And Lane starting off very well in the 20s. That's more like it.
Yes, that's a 5 mark out of Lane to get us going. Meredith will have to respond with that 19. She has done quite a bit today.
All right, let's see what Meredith does. She's going to take her time here on dart 3. Just kind of regroup a little bit. And does hit the triple.
That was good refocus right there. Able to see where she needs to go and is able to add that triple 19. That triple 19 will force Lane to take a look at the 20s to start. She wants to come down.
That's not how she's played so far.
Mm-mm.
Earlier, she would have gone
Single,
all 20s and not worried about it.
Single. Well, then I know that she's gone single 20, trip 20, and then maybe taking a look.
But even then, I really don't think that would have been in her style right now.
No.
But that tells you that with the way Meredith is playing, Lane's starting to think that she needs to close out legs quicker. Can't get into a point battle.
That's exactly right.
I like when you say stuff like that, Mooney.
You're exactly right.
Not to take a page out of Jen and Nick's playbook, but, you know, you've been doing a really good job today.
Decently okay.
Well, don't overhype yourself. All right, Lane stepping up. Looking at the 20s. And, again, this would be a round where she just would stay there the whole time. You can see the darts are getting a little bit shaky.
I think if she would have marked that trip 20, she would have just stayed. I mean, she stayed because she missed on dart 2, but I really think that all 3 darts were going there regardless.
At this level, you can tell a player is struggling by just how close the grouping is more than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
And she's starting to have more of a wider shot chart, so to speak, of where those darts are going. Again, under 10 seconds for Meredith. Taking the step back. Oh, that is right on the wire. She's going to stay, but she's going to have to move over a little bit. And Lane, the same exact spot they were just in.
I was going to say, she does have one mark now up on her. Lane's opportunity here, trip that 20. She can take a look.
She's staying. And again, only 2. And you could hear the grunt from her in here. She's usually a very stoic player. And Meredith more than happy to just roll down that clock a little bit. And why wouldn't you? You are obviously, first of all, you're winning. You haven't lost a single match, and you're able to pace and not have to worry about it.
Yeah, she's definitely controlling the momentum of this match and this final.
It's like playing a soccer team or a football team that just controls the possession the whole way through.
Yeah.
It creates like a lot of frustration. And you feel like you have to score in such a short amount of time that you're given. Uh-oh. I think that they flipped the dartboard and then it might have unplugged something. Yep, so something broke out here that they did by flipping the board, it looks like. And it shut down pretty much everything. I don't even know if you can hear us anymore, but we're going to see how this goes. Nick, calm down. All right, not one-legged cricket. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that was a reset. We're going to have to reset these cameras here real quick, folks. In the final, what a time to do this.
Was it the whole room that went down?
I don't think it was the whole room. I think that they hit something. Okay, everything's down.
So the whole room got shut down.
We're still live. The whole room's down.
So they can hear us. So that's good. Yeah, the whole room just shut down internet-wise, so they're getting right back into it. So they did not do anything wrong. As you can see, again, the 16 players that played in this event, the only one left from that flyer is Meredith. The rest are out. You can see the road here to the tape. Meredith went through Christy Davis in the first round and then continued to ride that way to wave to the title, to the potential title. Tracy Young finishing 4th place. And how about Wisconsinite? Jenny Howd finishing in 3rd. Some great finishes from ladies that were way outside of the realm of possibilities.
And that's what, like we've said more than once, is the CSI just produces great action all day, both with top-level players and players that are new to the field.
Well, we can tell you guys right now that there is no match going on right this second. It's not like they continue to play. The whole room went down. There is chaos we can hear out there as Will is rushing to try and fix some stuff.
I don't know what happened.
It looks like just the power went out for a second in the entire room. Like maybe a breaker switch?
Yeah, very well could have been. I will tell you a quick little story. We were
please.
Las Vegas Open. Everything running on Dart Connect. We're up on the stream. The control tables, everything. Car accident outside took out the poles.
So that took a while, didn't it?
We were down, right? But you got to remember that the entire casino was down.
Yep.
So they were down there. We thought we were scrambling. Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness. She's in the middle of her leg, too, so.
Yeah, and
like her shot.
They both went to the bathroom.
No, they didn't know what to do, so.
Okay. They did not both go to the bathroom again. Yeah, Jason in the room saying, yes, power went out before Lane's 3rd dart. So we appreciate your guys' patience as we never, yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely on a different circuit over here.
Yeah, that was crazy. We kept power, even though the room right next to us lost it. So I can hear some board action going on. So we will jump right back to this action. Here you are. Just threw her last dart in that turn. And now Meredith stepping up once again. So that's if nothing happened.
I don't know what happened. I went to the restroom.
You blink and you would not have missed it, but we're going to forget about it now. As Mooney would say, back to the match.
Back to the match.
Cannot tell you how much we appreciate everybody joining us across our platforms. We have been excited to bring you all of the coverage from the Women's CSI today, including Stream 2. A reminder tonight, we will be live streaming 2 boards from 6 to 9 p.m. No commentary, but that way you can check out the doubles action going on this evening. Meredith up 1-0. She is 1 leg away from the title. Lane Lysak has 2 losses. But Lane in control of leg number 2.
McGee not going to get it done with 1 or 2. Needs to reset, which she does. Going to have to drop that trip 19 in there, or Lysak will take a shot at it.
Right away she would. And right away she will, most likely. Although Lane is prone to point first, and pointing here actually makes sense because it takes the triple out of play. She does close it anyway, and she's going to move. Going back up. Ooh, wired a couple of neighbors, or through a couple of neighbors in the triple, but got the big one.
McGee's been good on the 18s. She has had the 17s in the past on her side. She's got a choice between the 2.
The electricity in this place causing some of it to go out.
Does get 4, but door wide open now for Lysak to take down the 18s.
Whoop. Or she can just, she went ahead and just closed the 18s for Lane. Why not, you know?
It didn't mark it.
Yeah, it 2 marked it, so she's got to go back twice. Un más, por favor. There you go. And now we're back to where we should be. This final has had a little bit of chaos so far.
Yeah, the momentum has slowed down for the players. They're gonna liven up again here in a minute. We just got to get them settled. And Lysak going to throw us the 9. Dice big 7. Lane Lysak.
She just did better than Meredith tried to give her credit for.
Yeah.
By punching in those segments. Yeah, 7 mark from Lane is huge. It takes complete control of the leg here to send us to a last leg decider potentially. Where they will diddle for start. But that is an if needed. So Lane now can just go right at the 17s. And sometimes you just need 3. And she did not get the 3 there.
No. No, it's unfortunate. When dart 2 fly off, just keep your composure and try to mark another one. And she wasn't able to. Sometimes when you pull to the inside and your third dart comes, it will mimic the same flight path. Mm-hmm. Even if you thought you made the right adjustments, your mind continues to throw to that spot.
Meredith needs all of them just to get back in this leg, pretty much.
Well, she got the first one to grab. She needs this one to grab again.
Yeah, the second one grabbed into the trip 2. A bit unlucky, actually. Steps over and Gets the single. Not going to be enough to put any pressure on Lane. They can just stick and move. 2 single 17s. She can go back to the points or just try to attack the 15s or 16s. But you can see her thinking about it. Oh, Will's turning on the TVs. That's what's happening.
Giving our crowd the scoreboard for the back. There he goes. He gave it a quick pause. Well, we've had a little bit of fun drama.
That was weird. And, I mean, let's argue it. That took a dart out of Lane's hands pretty much.
Well, you know, it's funny because the crowd is actually into this.
Oh, yeah.
And it's fun and exciting over there. So, I mean, it's...
Yeah, and Meredith was like, rethrow that first dart, is what she just said there. But can't always just... Some things are going to get in the way sometimes. And the spectators really wanted the TVs turned back on, which is why
I get
we
it.
were doing that. And Meredith went down to the 5-second mark without having to worry about someone in the way, but this is the perfect time for a 9. Oh, just misses it.
She did get the 6. Lizak's still up, 55 points. We know at times she likes to grab the 21st.
Sitting on 420 points. Meredith back at 345, and that miss gives Murph this huge opportunity that 2 throws ago we would not have said she was going to have.
No, we wouldn't have.
If Meredith wins this leg, she wins the title.
Needs that trip to fall.
Yeah, she's stepping over. She's going to stay on the 16s. Chad, it's because they play the who has the least amount of losses is the format that's played. So we play the 0-loss format because Meredith has 0 losses. And Meredith unable to take advantage of the opening from Lane. We'll see if she slams the door, and she does. I love the going back up.
Come across to the other
15s. Oh, big darts from Lane Lizak.
7 Mike. We wanted the horse.
So back in the same position they were a couple throws ago. Again, a 9 mark almost just gives her hope in the leg. Doesn't really quite do enough. And only 5.
Maybe scares Lizak a little bit, but it didn't happen. Lizak's got a free shot at it. Just needs 2.
And now, gets on the double. Back up to the 20s.
You are correct.
Yeah. It adds an extra bowl automatically with the math. 77-point lead now. Meredith going to look at the bowl. Might decide to take out the 20s at some point.
You know, if she marks the double bull here, it wouldn't be a bad opportunity or bad timing to take the 20 off. Now, we're looking at perfect shots here.
Well, there's the double. You mentioned it. She's staying, though. Now is a good time to take that shot. She's looking. Oh, just below the wire. That could have been a momentum switch.
Yeah. I mean, it would have forced 3 bullseyes for sure, but Lizak here can force more bulls. And she will.
Yeah.
And that'll bury Meredith into the bowl for the duration.
I still think that if she gets another 3 bowls, she can take that shot again. would be in the exact same position pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
First start, wires below. We don't know what happened on the second dart, but it ended up in 7. One bowl is definitely not going to be enough. Lane can really just attack the bowls immediately. It doesn't really have a problem in staying there the whole time. She doesn't really have to bail out. Now definitely not going to bail out.
So just needs one now.
1-1. Let's go to a last leg decider here in this. If Lane wins this leg, we will play another race to 2. If Meredith wins this, it's over. Let's diddle to see who's going to start. You can't have more on the line than $2,000 and for one leg of darts right this second. If Lane wants to stay in this thing, she's got to win this one.
Yeah, this is the opportunity now for McGee to, like you said, solidify the title. Plus, you want to win this cork and come out of the gate quick. We know both of them are super good at starting. Both are 5 or better on a consistent basis.
The majority of the time.
Majority of the time, yes.
Lane has been incredible on her diddles all day. One of those underrated skills is to be able to hit that pressure bowl to get the start. Meredith just outside of Lane's dart by 1 hole. So it will go to Lane. And Lane's like, what happened? You see Nick Durachi Teixeira holding his camera up. Doing his job perfectly. Who is going to win this, Mooney? Are we going to another set, or is this it? Lane gets a start.
I see another set happening.
I think it depends on the start here from Lane. I think this might go another set.
Only going to get 4.
Let's see. People watching along on the other side of the room. I love how a lot of people are standing at like the entryway. Like there's a lot of room. They can just come in and sit down. How does Meredith respond on the 19s? Well so far. Very well so far.
Take a shot now.
She is looking up. Just. Not going to quite get the close. Lane has done a fantastic job of being able to really keep the focus and momentum.
It's a good 5 mark there from Lane, keeping the presence alive for her there on the 20s. McGee can mark 4 on the 19s and possibly take a look. More than likely, she'll stay for the entire segment.
Great first start from Murph. Little snatchy on dart 2. She's thinking about it. Staying.
Gets the point lead.
Yep,
gets the point lead.
Mike Maloney sitting back there talking to Carolyn. I wonder what leg of darts and what match he's specifically talking about right this second. And I'm going to guarantee you he lost that leg.
More than likely, yeah.
He's being very animated with his hands. That's how I know. Only 1 mark there from Lane. Only gets a 7-point advantage. Meredith, now is the time to take control against the throw.
Trip 19 here gives her the opportunity to get rid of that 20.
And you can see what makes the great players great is the ability to throw your best darts when you need to the most. And Meredith, time and time again, getting to this position because she's able to do that. She's already going to raise this average above a 5. After really not sniffing anything like that earlier, boom goes the dynamite. Meredith McGee
That's a big 9 right there. That's a monster shot. A lot of pressure on her opponent now.
How does Lane respond? She has an opportunity to respond well. Not going to do that now. Good last start, but very much this match has turned on its head already once. How many more twists and turns are we in for in this leg, Mooney?
It's been a very interesting match, too.
It's a beautiful thing about this game. Where they sit right this second might not be where they sit 2 throws from now.
No kidding.
But
that triple's a coming.
Murph is throwing phenomenal right this second. Trying to buzzsaw this last leg. 17s.
She should stay there.
Yeah, there's no reason to move.
Grab another wedge while you got the opportunity.
She might.
No, she's
thinking about moving.
Yep.
And she did move. Not going to make a difference there. Did close out the 18s. Lane looking for another. Finds another. Good 7 mark.
That's a good response from Lane Lysak.
Back over to you, Meredith.
At the 19s. Not going to get that first one to mark. Once that triple, she'll review the score.
She might take a look here.
Yeah, as soon as she figures how much the math is what valued in her head.
She's looking. And
Boom.
she hits it.
Nice shot right there from Meredith McGee. Got the point lead, and then turned around and took down the 17s, forcing her opponent into the corners.
Lane looking into the corners. Throwing a 4-1-7 with a throw right now, and Meredith isn't even allowing her to touch this leg right this second.
No. Meredith's notorious for opening up with trip 19 before she makes her move.
Throwing a 5.6. That being said, she has the play here just to go 16s, 15s. But you're right. She does want to add at least 1 point at some point. Otherwise, if she doesn't get this closed, but she does. 19s or 15s? 15s, I think, is a bigger hit right the second.
If that trip 15 falls, that's a massive shot.
Goes back to the 19s. You know what I'm saying? In that moment, if she hits the trip 15, it's over.
Exactly. It was a massive shot. Now there's a little bit of life in Lane with the 15s. Now Lane has to hit it hard, but there's still life.
And there's a 7 mark. She did hit it pretty hard. 21 points down. This really, for Meredith, she's got a point first.
Now it's most definitely trip 19 off her hand first.
Throwing a 5-3-3 to a 4-5-7 in this last leg decider to see if we go to another set or if this ends here. If Meredith wins, it's over. If Lane wins, we go to another set. Race to 2. And again, down to 4 seconds before she shoots the first dart. Great second dart. She can look at the 15th now.
I don't see it happening.
She didn't. She stayed there. Hammers the 19s. Good call, Mooney.
Seven mark in her last turn. Needs to add to it. And that door is wide open for the 15 shot here.
I mean, this could be over.
Yeah, no need in my mind for the start on the 19s. Let's get to 15. Let's move to the bull.
As my wise friend once said, sometimes you only need 3.
Sometimes you only need 3. You are correct.
She got it right there. Bull. Double for the title. $5,000 and that trophy.
Still a bull away, but that was a great 5 mark. She took down the 15. She's marked the bull twice. Lane Lysak, a lot of work's got to be done on the center of the board.
Mooney, let's stop talking about that. This is over. 1 bull left for Meredith.
I'm trying to give Lane.
No. Lane doesn't need that right this second. She knows it's over. Meredith, 1 bull away from the title, and what a performance from the Floridian to keep this title in Florida for the 5th year straight.
Going to deny Texas this one again.
1 bull needed.
That is it. Game shot, winner, Meredith McGee, your women's CSI champion.
And you can see what it means to her right away. You can see that. And that's the beautiful thing about this game, right? 2 friends, first and foremost, on the Aki. Meredith, friends with everyone that she meets in this game. And it's always humbling to see how much this means to our players when they win. We saw Ram last year get emotional, and you're seeing it here from Meredith. This means a lot to her. And she is the women's CSI champion. $5,000 for first place. Huge shout-out to Lane Lysak. A great run, great finish out of a field that a lot of the favorites dropped early. Lane stayed steady the entire day. $3,000 goes to Lane Lysak for second. Great tournament to get a lot of these players set up for the mixed CDI tomorrow.
Yeah, great thing for Meredith last year, remember? Broken hand.
Yep.
And today, CSI champion. Good job, ladies.
Yeah, great job, Meredith. Absolutely epic. So we are going to come right back. Don't go anywhere because you're going to want to hear these interviews with our finalists.
runner-up in the women's CSI event on an incredible performance. Talk to us a little bit early on today when you were in that match against Nikki Henshaw, right? You had a 1,200-point game, and it came down to a last start trip 16 to get to the match against Meredith. Then you get to the queen seat and have a marathon of a matchup. I mean, talk to us about what it's like going through those marathon matches like that.
I mean, all I can say is just keep going. The match isn't over until it's over. And, I mean, I showed that against Nikki. She shot phenomenal, but it came down to a last dart. I had the dart. I took it, and it just so happened to work in my favor. So it worked out, and I got to play the wonderful Meredith. And she's amazing. And of anybody to beat me, I'm glad it was her, to be honest. She's amazing.
And Meredith says she was glad to have beat you. But, I mean, let's be honest here. There was so much respect between the two of you on the dartboard. How is it playing against an opponent that you have so much respect for, but also you want to beat them?
I mean, you want to beat them, but at the same time, you have to play smart, right? So I'm going for points because I know she's coming up behind me and she could hit an eye mark at any time. So me pointing the way that I did was only respect to her, going, I know what you can do behind me, and I'm not taking a chance at letting that happen. So fell short a few times, but that's what happens.
And for those watching at home or we're sitting in the audience here, I mean, it was yourself and 15 other really talented ladies. What's it like playing in such a talented field for such an elite title?
This is my first time playing for it, and I was nervous all day. Absolutely all day. Even being the third spot from the top, like, it is no joke. You get in here and these women, they show up and show out, and you have to play your best darts at all times, and without that, you're not going to win. So I congratulate every single one of these ladies that has shown up today and played in this event, because it is no joke, and they come out and they come serious.
And then one last question for you here. You were runner-up this time. Will you get this trophy next year? Is it in your sight? Is it on your mind?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, can anybody say that the trophy's not on their mind? Like, everybody wants to win, right? You just have to get there. So I'll get there.
Well,
I got time.
You did a great performance today, and congratulations on your runner-up performance in the women's CSI Lane Lysak. You're next, Meredith. And joined here by Meredith Murph McGee, our women's CSI champion, our third ever to hold the title alongside Julie Weger and Chrissy Grimmel. Meredith, how does it feel to be a champion of this event?
Don't make me cry. I've been very close so many times. I've gotten second twice. And then I screwed up last year with my little accident. And I was very ready last year, so ready. And then this year I was just like, I'm not going to over-prepare because I don't want to disappoint myself. So I didn't. And I'm just glad that Chrissy didn't play. And that Abby didn't play. And that Liz didn't play. Yeah. Did I leave out anybody else? I said Abby. Oh, and Cheyenne. I'm glad all of them didn't play to give me the opportunity to screw up and still manage to win.
Now, give yourself some credit. You said you've been in 2 other finals, this time converting on that result. I mean, did you come into this expecting, hey, I might be able to get the title, this is my go, this is my year?
Yes, because Chrissy wasn't playing, and that's who I came in second to twice.
You know what? That's on me for the question, but I want to ask you this, right? Right there at the end of that match, you had an emotional moment there with Lane, and you said, this one's for me, the next one's for you. It does matter next. Can you explain to us?
I don't care after this. I really don't care. And this is her first time, and she got second, and there's no reason why she shouldn't win it in the future. I'm done. I'm like, well, I might play again. I'm not saying I'm done, but I got it, and so now I don't care. But Lane deserves it. We played the exact same strategy against. We kept talking about it in the bathroom. We were playing the same strategy against each other, and so it was very long and very slow and very methodical. And because you go up there and it's like, okay, all she needs is a triple. I have to take away the triple, so I must point. Oh, I screwed it up. Now I need to point more because I wasn't able to get it. She did the exact same thing. We played the same game against each other, and it was just out of respect because we both knew that the other person could come up and do whatever they wanted to do and destroy us. So we were just trying to keep the other person from having those get-ahead darts. So that's why it was slow, it was methodical, it was very calculated, and there was a lot of mathing, and my brain hurts.
Well, I have just one last question for you, Murph. You're joining Julie Weger and Chrissy Grimmel on this wonderful, illustrious trophy. Amazing dart players and amazing people. One piece of advice that you want to give to people watching at home, the young ladies that might get inspired to play after watching this final, what do you want to say to them?
Don't let anyone get you down. Don't give up. I broke my hand last year and still played in this and got 5th. And my hand still bothers me. But I still pulled through. Don't give up. Don't let anybody put you down because, just believe in yourself and you can do well. And if you get to this level, it's very hard, but it's so worth it. It's really worth it. It's really worth it, especially when you get to play all the other wonderful women that were in this event. Everybody is so supportive of each other, and if you can get to be friends with any of us, they'll support you, they'll help you, they'll give you advice. It's worth it, and just keep going and going. And couldn't have asked for 16 better friends that actually helped me come into the room on the walk-in, the old lady. But anyway, I don't know, I'm a mess, so I'm very happy. And I'm also happy that they raised the second prize money, because back when I got second, it was only $500. So she got $3,000. So that's pretty good.
And folks, one more time, give it up for the 3rd ever champion of this event, Meredith McGee.
Great first start from Murph. She can now just run. Throwing a 5.8. And it's going to get better, Mooney.
Do we got the sweep of the 16?
That is good enough. It's why she is one of those favorites. She has a gear that a lot of players don't have. But Jenny, one of those players that does, a 4.43 is getting walloped. Look at this from Meredith. Keeping control of this leg. Another 9 mark will almost seal the door. Seal the door.
Boom goes the dynamite.
And that, however, the scrappiness is what you've talked about all day, and the desire to win is showcasing for those that you may have not thought. And speaking of showcasing,
boom goes the dynamite. Nikki Henshaw does hit that 9. And 3 bowls needed and the trip 20. There's the double bowl. That's the hardest one. Oh, my goodness. Trip 20 for the win. Oh, my goodness. That was for the queen seat match.
It's a boom-worthy moment. But it has to go for Meredith. This is an important dart.
Boom goes the dynamite with Meredith McGee hitting a beautiful 8 mark, and nobody can say anything about it because I said it ahead of time.
Fun little adventures in A to Z darts
Actually,
as well.
A to Z darts
specifically.
specifically.
Potato Shamato. As Lane here going to go ahead and hit a beautiful 9 mark there. Boom goes the dynamite for the Blue Bonnets.
Fantastic call. Fantastic call, Nick.
I've seen this dramatic of a matchup since last time I played Will Stewart on our hair bet.
Oh, she's staying up there. Oh, my gosh. Lane Lysak with the Maloney double close.
Position getting tougher. 53 points of difference now between the two. It's not over yet. Lane finds the first on the 16s and finds another. Can't she fill it up?
Boom goes the dynamite for Lane Lysak. That's the.
If she has a match winner on the bowl, I don't know, man. That single bowl, double bowl was class earlier, but Meredith going to make it not a question if she can just keep nailing these triples.
Wow.
She finds them back up to the 20. Beautiful 7 from the savvy veteran.
She wanted the 19's gone, but it didn't happen.
And Jenny, of course, picking now to pile in a great. Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
That is a massive 9.
Wisconsinite.
That is a massive 9. That is a timing shot 9.
Just as Tracy was getting back into the leg.
And
Is she going to follow?
Oh.
They're in the third place match.
I don't know why that first start went at the bull.
No idea. But Lane will go first start of the bull. Now, trip 20. There it is, Lane Lysak.
The bullseye for the finals.
And there it is, Lane Lysak will move on to the finals.
15's needed more. She needs to go one more. And there's a big 9.
Boom goes the dynamite for Lane Lysak that they have left. Lane will be down to her last life if Murph wins this set. Not this leg, but the set. There's the first leg. 4.03.
I was going to say.
You've had those situations before, Mooney, where you're at a league and your opponent in the middle of a leg decides that that's the time they have to go to the bar to get another drink, and you're sitting there waiting. Good 6 from Lane. Speaking of dangerous triples, Meredith getting closer and closer to being the women's CSI champion and keeping that title in Florida for the 5th straight year.
The corners are good by her opponent.
There's no wrong time for a white horse, but this definitely is not the wrong time for that. And there it is. Boom goes the dynamite. Meredith McGee, a white horse. And Meredith unable to take advantage of the opening from Lane. We'll see if she slams the door, and she does. I love the going back up.
Come across to the other
15s. Oh, big darts from Lane Lysak.
7 Mike.
Getting to this position because she's able to do that. She's already going to raise this average above a 5. After really not sniffing anything like that earlier. Boom goes the dynamite. Meredith McGee.
That's a big 9 right there.
Lane looking for another. Finds another. Good 7 mark.
That's a good response from as soon as she figures how much the math is valued in her head.
She's looking. And she hits it.
Nice shot right there from Meredith McGee. Now there's a little bit of life in Lane with the 15s. Now Lane has to hit it hard, but they're still live.
And there's a 7 mark. She did hit it pretty hard. 21 points down. And again, down to 4 seconds before she shoots the first dart. Great second dart. She can look at the 15th now.
I don't see it happening.
She didn't. She stayed there. Hammers the 19s. Good call.